Hello, everyone. Um, so yes, he's right. Y'all didn't see what Heavy wrote, but I am absolutely going to thirst at this game. I mean, me and, well, Mike's not here, but also doesn't like men. But Heavy, thirst with me. What the hell? What you mean? So let me bring up the game. It's not done yet, but it does have a demo. So hello, everyone. Iwan here. We're going to play a little game called TOUCHSTARVED. We were talking about. I don't thirst over men though. Oh man. Okay. So and tell me if the volume is too loud. But the thing is, we were talking about thirsting yesterday, and I told my viewers about TOUCHSTARVED, and so I was like, it's about time for me to play the actual game at this point now. Like to play the actual demo. It's an early access, no, not an early access, but there is a demo out, and I've been following the character trails essentially that have been going on, or the development that's been going on, and it was made with Unity, and I'm just like, okay, let's see what happens. It has a cute little soundtrack for right. Ooh, there we go. It has a cute little soundtrack for right now, so I'm just like, okay. So let's go for a new game. Lily's not here yet, but I wanna, woo. Streamers and content creators should set the music volume to 0 in order to disable copyrighted music. What? Oh shit. Music volume to 0. Gotcha. Okay. Content warning. TOUCHSTARVED is intended for an older audience. It contains mature content that includes, but is not limited to, organic violence, drug references, injury, and dismemberment. Damn! Player discretion is advised. Jesus. If you accept the content warning, please click to proceed. Yes. In TOUCHSTARVED, your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or choices in red text which include exclusive content. Try playing through the demo more than once, choosing different options. You might even uncover a secret ending. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Okay. But what about the game overs? Choose wisely and save often. Okay. Left click, progress text, mouse wheel up, rewind text and dialogue, mouse wheel down. Hide the UI. Press space again to bring it back. Why a bonk? Let's see. Let's go with Iwan. Choose your pronouns. Hey! Also, let me go to options and make the sound actually 0. There we go. My pronouns is she, her. She, her. This world began to unravel long before you were born. Oh my. Oh shit. It all started with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore so thin it split. Damn, we're just like right in this shit, aren't we? And from that fog emerged monsters, inhuman beings with unnatural powers. For some possessed language. You're thirsty. Hi, Celeste. You're the one of the ones I wanted here. Oh shit! Oh no, where's my water? Hold on, I'll be right back. I forgot my water. Ah, hell nah! I can't play this game without water! I hit my knee with my water! Alright. Wait, damn it. My pants are stuck to. Okay, there we go. My pants were stuck to my chair. Okay. I have my water with me. I'm gonna be thirsty as fuck. Okay, let's shrimp over men. Some possessed language and intellect. Others were mindless beasts driven by little more than bloodshed. As unrest spread and cities fell, humans cowered in fear while monsters thrived among the chaos. And then there's you. Eep! You don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You were born cursed with hands that alter the minds of those you touch. Choose your backstory. This was okay. I already know which one I'm going to be. But, the exile. Oh, that was a thing. The unnamed, a fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priest claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Spurred on by the mage's word, you fled in search of the cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences. That is not mine, but that is Lynn's. The exile. A solitary survivor. You were exiled to a life far from civilization. Your only kinship was with an elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild. He lost his life in search of a cure for you, but left you with a final lead to pursue the cenobium. You're a seasoned survivalist, well-versed in deciphering soulless behaviors. You've gained a fluency in various language and an uncanny intuition for detecting danger. The Alchemist, an abandoned mage. An exiled Cenobian mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the Cenobium, seeking a cure. You're an experienced spellcaster with an encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Ah, that's the one. I showed this to Lily. Does it change anything? Apparently the bottom changes. Like, it's like, oh, one was like, I got like a vision of this and that, and that's gonna help me through this. But the alchemist is like, oh, this is a spell that I can easily break or something that the unnamed and the exile couldn't do. And the exile is just like, I can get along with everyone. But I did show this to Lily a couple of months ago. The exile wasn't there at first. It was like one thief that got screwed over. But what happened was, I was like, pick one for me, Lily. And she was like, well, first off, I see Lynn as the unnamed. I see me as the exile. And she saw, Lily saw me, Iwin, as the alchemist. So we're gonna go ahead and choose the alchemist. Confirm. I wanna see, your name is Iwin. Hey, you selected, yes. This is all correct. Oh, it's so Unity, it's so cute. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death. The ever-present stench of decay and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. Oh my. I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Oh, hell. We're with a caravan now? Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. I can hide my hands and deflect probing questions. But sooner or later, people always suspect something strange about me. Oh, come on! I'm not that weird, I'm just dead. As ration grew sparse and the canteen ran dry, tensions rose. Despair began to set in, until I saw it. The Cenobium! I think. Oh, Iridia, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world, and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. Okay, so we're searching for an academy. That's not bad. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I would find a cure for my curse, it's here. Okay. Oh, I know exactly what engine they're using. That's hilarious. I think they're using Nani Novel. That's hilarious. All that stands between me and a new life is the final stretch of salt-cloaked waste, or so I think so, until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Oh, so the monsters are coming. Oh, no. Is this fogfall? My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. Oh, shit, it's foggy. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's light. The wagon lurks to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist, falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Oh, God. Oh, no! They're dying! The cry dissolves into wet gurgle. Oh, my God. I'm not going to be able to eat. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard, the air punched from my lungs. Does this game have sound? Okay, so it said not to... So it does have sound. It's supposed to. But, I only hear some weird sounds. Yeah, see... The game does have sounds, but it said to turn the sounds off if I'm streaming. So I won't get copyrighted. Should I turn on some, like, background songs? Or should I turn on some background music? I'm sure I can do that. Does anybody want to hear some, like, cute background noise? They said that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know why you would use copywritten songs, for your game that people are going to stream. But, why would they do that? Again, why don't you ask the developers? You're asking me. I didn't even know that until I first booted up the game. I was like, what? Okay. When I opened my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. Is your mic on stand that's shaking? Is your mic on a stand that's shaking? No, it's not. I'm not hearing anything. Oh, no, I hear something. I think it's coming from the game. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their backs reduced to long strips of torn muscle, gleaming gristle and exposed bone, bodies littered the wasteland. Jesus Christ, he said okay. Also, Dan, what the fuck? Oh no. Oh god, why does it look like that? I try to rise, but then my ankle explodes with pain so blinding, white blooms across my vision. Only when I adjust my eyes, my eyes finally adjust, do I see the dark shape before me. Oh, hell no. Oh, fuck, we're fucked. You're welcome, Owen. Bitch! A soulless stoops over the twisted form of the Caravaner? I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. I'm dead again. I'm gonna die here. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and charges at me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. A horse screams in the distance, I need to move. Now. Should we go for the city or head towards the wagon? I mean, the wagon's fucked anyway. I guess I could run for the city? I take off, running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that oh, shit. It's so thick that I fear I'm headed in the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of a spire. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I run in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fog fall twists and stretches sound. Damn, that stupid shit is the worst. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He knocks me to the ground and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless instantly falls on him. Oh, God. It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. I know this is a horror as well. I'm just... Oh, my God. Y'all gotta chill. He comes apart like wet paper, splitting intestines and viscera in a screaming tide. Remember how I said I was, just... very, I have a very weak stomach. Fighting the urge to heave. Yeah, there we go. That's not even horror. It's gross, Celeste. It's horrifying how terrifying the body horror is. You jackass. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit. My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting up from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge torn deep into my palm. But the pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Uh-oh. That's bad. That's cursed hands. Oh, damn, he's cute. They're just describing stuff. Yeah, you can describe horror, you hoe. Can you stand? Oh, no. I mean, he's kind of cute, though. One of the travelers from the caravan leans over me. We need to run. Damn, he is kind of cute. They reach for my hand, and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. He's like not even showing. If they showed it, I would never play this game. No, don't touch me. The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. So that's what my hands look like? Oh, fuck that. Oh, God. Why didn't you just wear gloves? Thirsty horror. That's all this is for Iwan. Thirsty quote horror. Bitch! All it takes is one touch. And in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Oh, God. Yeah, that is pretty scary, actually. Kind of horrific. Their lips... the thing is, if I hadn't have known this was gonna be a thing, I would have been like, oh! Oh, God! Their lips peeled back into a deranged grin. Ah, fuck. Oh... How did they get the word slanted like that? No, it's fine. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse. Madness of my own making. That's how Michael Jackson looked under the makeup. Oh, Jesus. You bitch. Leave Michael alone. Actually pretty funny. Their grip on my hand tightens until the pain radiates from my knuckles. Oh god, y'all are making me dizzy. Let me... Suddenly, the clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. I was talking about the hands. Aw, you bitch! But the face also fits. That's how he looks under all that makeup. Imagine his hands being like that. What in the, Chrysos air? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm getting choked out right now. Oh, God. Chill, sir, please. I'm sorry. What have I done? Spit bubbles at the corner of my mouth. Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flex my face. Oh, spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth. Okay. The edge of my vision darkens as my lungs shriek for air. Honestly, if someone else touches me, it's over, so I'll fight them off. You touched him. I'm sorry! My nails gouge deep in the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Choking is terrifying. Is horrifying. Like, no person needs to be near my neck unless they're gonna choke me. And I don't want to be choked. Some people are into that stuff. God damn it! They said I'm into strangulation. Oh, God! Imagine. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die. And not because of the fogfall or this solace, but because of my curse. Tears sting my eyes. No. Not here. Not like this. Damn. But then their hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. Oh? My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine. Lips still split in that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. Oh, someone's killed him. They give one last shuddering breath and slump over, the claws hooked through their stomach. Ooh, no one's into that, though. Oh, God, he's back. I mean, technically he helped me. Hey, you want to, like, team up or something? The soulless shoves the body aside, its glowing eyes narrow as though grinning. Ew, what a bitch! They know what they're doing. Oh, God. There's a flash of red claws. Red spills across my vision. You don't know. Bitch! Maybe they are. They're into getting killed. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can fear is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. I spot an arm resting among the outcrop of reeds, mine neatly severed at the elbow. Jesus Christ, they took my arm off? It should have taken both arms. It should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Jesus, this poor thing. Instead, I'll die cold and alone in a desolate wasteland. Let me eat some food. I bet that's how you got killed. This is how I got killed. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. Damn. Leave me alone. We don't know how I died. First it's Lily, then it's this. A soulless bitch coming at my ass. Also, I'm eating noodles. What is everybody else eating today? Oops. Okay. Damn. We're fucked. Wait. Have we been rescued? Let me slurp up some of my noodles. I'll mute. These noodles are long as hell. It's called Oriental spaghetti. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. What? Yeah, the noodles are long as fuck. It's called Oriental spaghetti. They named it that, not me. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. He said, sure. No, seriously! No curse. Nobody howling at me in madness and terror. Nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But I take a reflective breath, and air pours into my lungs and out again in a ragged gasp. The feeling comes flooding back, warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Ooh. Ooh. What's up? What's up? Ooh! I said, what's up? I mean, what? Who said that? I'm sorry, kind of cute. From the blur I see, kind of cute. I twist my hair to the voice. Tears flood my bleary eyes at the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding. Commanding, huh? But most importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Some people might be into that. What? She already want to touch him. No! I can't touch him before. Yeah, stay away from me! I want him to touch my face, not my, hands. My words come out in little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No. What a bitch! No? Who the hell is this? Bitch! I manage to push myself up on one elbow, but my head swims and my surroundings give an alarming lurk. I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter that, I want him to touch my face. A stubborn patient. He's such a bitch. I hate him already. I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher and wipe my eyes shut and wipe my eyes until my vision clears. Hands or face. Oh no, it matters. If you touch her hands, if they touch my hands are the ones that are cursed. Which I'm just like, why don't you just wear gloves or something? Why are you wearing like stupid ass bandages? This could easily be solved. Ooh, ooh! I love his outfit. Oh, I love his color scheme. Moon. He has a moon design. Okay. Damn. His chest kind of like nice though, as well. I can see the like the cutouts under his jacket. So I'm like I'm not displeased with this. The stranger towers over my prone form. Oh, does he now? Warm light limbs his pristine medical coat. I'm sorry, he has a medical coat? Where? I was understanding the concept. Now this just seems dumb. Yeah, it's her hands and arms that are cursed. Everywhere else is fine. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I realize I'm completely naked except for a thin linen sheet. You did what? Surely they can't touch your whole skin. Yeah, no. They absolutely can. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I remember the part with Leander. They can absolutely touch every part of you except for your hands. That's when they go crazy. And not out of damn, she's hot. Let me eat some food. Oh. Celeste! He said Ayo. Who the hell undressed me? Why am I undressed? Were the clothes I was wearing not sufficient? Then the whole problem is dumb. Oh? I wonder. Because she still got cut up. The gloves stay on. That's what I'm thinking. But like, does she burn through gloves or something? Is there a reason she can't? But I'm like, let's see. Because I'm like, just wear gloves, not bandages. Or have gloves. Do gloves just not exist in this world? Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. Interesting. I can't say I hate the scenario. Can't say I hate what's happening here. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. Damn, he looks very nice. I'm just saying. I plunge my hands under the sheet, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. Strange, cursed, inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable disgust, but his courteous smile lingers. Bro's wearing a tuxedo, and they can't make gloves. He is not wearing a tuxedo. Man's is naked under that jacket. What do you mean? I mean, not like naked, naked. He's wearing a skin-tight suit. His hair is hella long. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm. You are safe here. They should have made everyone naked. Oh, wait, no. That'd just be naked and afraid. What you mean? Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere with anyone. Even my own mentor, my teacher, thought I was nothing but a convenient specimen to be used and discarded. There we go. That's the difference of it. Because I saw the playthrough. I saw like an hour of the playthrough when this first came out. Because I was like, I'm not going to play this goddamn game. Look at me now. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? He's like, I've done away with them, young girl. The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. Oh shit. Okay, now I feel bad. I was going on him. He's like, why'd you take off my clothes, you weirdo? Huh? I don't know what you want from me, but... Oh, they were ripped? Wait, but how do I know he's telling the truth? It was just my arm that was fucked up. He said, sure. Oh, really? You don't believe him? Oh, no. With a soft creak, he rises from... That's definitely true. Oh, what do you mean? With a soft creak, he rises from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. This looks like a medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the corner in neat rows. Where? The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic. Ooh. Okay. Hey, what's up? The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at my foot of the cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. Okay. How tall is he? I won't be the one who does this. Thank you. I should be polite if I can, especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. He's like, I want your skin. I'm like, you what? Thank you. Oh, you are very welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. See? If you're nice to someone, they'll be nice to you back. One act of kindness leads to kinder souls down the road. He's 5'2". Also, let me take a bite. Easily a head taller. Sluts, are you actually 5'2"? Looking at us. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. He's 5'2". Imagine he's 5'2" and we're 3'5". Or he's just, I have to crane up my neck and he's wearing the highest heels in the world. I know what I saw. The beast took my arm clean off. And yet, the limb shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead. Or at the very least, gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for this pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. Jesus Christ. She's so negative, but it makes sense, so am I. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surroundings pristine and quiet. Oh. In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement clothes and begin stiffly putting them on. Are they good? Oh. Huh, okay. They're thicker and warmer than mine, bundled with a black woolen cloak. But there's one thing that's missing, my bandages. The doctor didn't leave me with any, though I know he saw my hands. Damn, he doesn't know what they do, though. Jesus. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course that's when the door swings open. Oh no! Are you looking for something? Your number. Hey, sir? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my leg bumps against the cot. Your caution is understandable. Though, if I meant you any harm, you would know. Damn, okay. He's kind of cute. Where's Lily? God damn it, it's because his appearance is cute. And he's a bit sassy. That doesn't make me feel any better in the slightest, but he makes no move toward me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. I mean, he's kind of cute. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I can help if you tell me what ails you. Oh, he's concerned! I doubt it. Traveling to Iridia with a gamble born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse. Oh, so she's left. She's gone, like, with hope. All her hope is destroyed. If Lily was here, there would be two people calling you thirsty. No, she would be analyzing him like, oh, I wonder why. Did his sister die when he was little? And then it screwed over his empathy, and now he's a doctor trying to make sure that, like, everyone's in good condition, but he could never heal the one thing that's actually in his heart. His sister. She'd psychoanalyze the shit out of these hoes. And yet, my left arm twitches. The arm that was severed before my very eyes. Eat. Let me take a bite. It keeps flicking in my eye. This is some spicy ass soup. Why does it keep flicking in my eye? He said, huh? She just psychoanalyzed the shit out of him. I don't know what he wants. You're saying he's into his sister? I don't know. I said that's what Lily would say. Like, Lily's gonna be like, oh my god, like, is he, like, his childhood trauma is the one that's screwing him over, and actually, and I'm like, okay. Yep, before my very eyes, the doctor's unblinking gaze follows my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of answer. The bandages protect me, and they warn others to stay away. I've tried every way of covering my hands, and this works best. Oh, seriously? So it goes through gloves? Oh, that's such bullshit. Are you serious? I'm sorry, so she just can't wear gloves. Can you wear bandages over the gloves? No, because she's tried everything. So just white bandages just like, oh, God. That sounds so inconvenient. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. Oh, wait. Is it just not a deterrent? So they think she's a leper? Do the bandages even work? Or she just has to look sickly? Oh, Jesus. An illness, then. Or a less mundane affliction spread by contact. I like his doctor voice. I'm sorry. I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised, and that's far too close to the truth for comfort. Well, it's personal, and I don't really want to get into it. I have treated every affliction under the sun. I may have answers that you do not. Yeah, well, you can just do one of those hugs. Why don't you just let the bathroom? Bitch, what? When you're still drying off your hands, so you bump them with your shoulder. No, I want like an actual hug. Let me wrap my my arms around you. Or do the jump hug where I wrap both my arms and legs around you. I like those hugs. He said, yeah. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? Yeah, he kind of reminds me of me a little bit. Because it's like, yeah, I've treated everything under the sun. Yeah, bitch, you haven't treated this before. You crazy as hell. I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. Who are you? You may call me Caress. Caress! It's a pleasure, sir! And where exactly am I? Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Bitch! Aridia. So I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? Oh, his eyes narrowed a little bit. He has gold flecks on his on the bottom of his eyes as well. He wears looking at his design, he wears a lot of gold. I wonder what that tells about his character. He's wearing white, which like essentially equals purity, but then he's wearing black on the bottom. So is it like I give off the scent of being like proper and like proper and regal, but on the inside my heart is like black or something? I don't know. I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment, which you provided. So his name is Cure. Oh, that's so stupid. There's no way they would do that, right? Right. Well, they do that all the time in Japan, so I'll accept it. Yes. He looks so proud of himself! What the fuck? I think he's wearing white because he's a doctor. Not all doctors wear white, Celeste. He's not even in his office right now. So who's to say? Celeste, what? He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child. And he's explaining basic addition to me. This bitch. Is this Japanese? No, I'm saying the Japanese do like, oh, my name is Hikari, which means light, and like I'm like the descendant of the light hose and shit. And yeah, this wasn't made by Americans. I think this was made by English speakers. This doesn't look Japanese. It is not yet. It's not. He said, okay. Yeah, like when people are like, my name is Kurara, or my name is like Kira Kira and stuff, because Pretty Cure and Pretty Rhythm does that a lot. Like there was this girl whose name was Rhythm, and she was just good at dance, and I'm like, oh, interesting. That's nice. So I'm very used to this shit. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? Why is he looking to the side? A soulless attacked the caravan and ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, let me take a bite. He's like, because I love you. I'm like, oh, really? I spent my entire life learning from a Cenobian mage. And I know of no alchemy or magic that could reattach a severed limb. Even if he somehow could heal me with magic, I should be able to detect traces of it. Oh, okay, so this is the point where it becomes a bit of a difference. Because when I first saw this playthrough, it was like not the alchemist in the first place. It was someone else, and they didn't say this stuff. So the little details, the devil will be in the small details, essentially. The devil's in the details. That's not what that means. But it will be like very small details of being like, oh, well, I can detect this magic. I hope we get bigger shit than that though. But I sense nothing out of the ordinary. The doctor, Kuras, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Aridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and one should not give or receive it freely. So what do you want from me? Since you refuse to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge my— Oh my god, you're such a bitch! I do not even know your name. It's Iwin, I'm sorry. God damn! You pissed me off. I was just— You are new to Aridia, so I will overlook this specific breach of etiquette. Do not expect the others to extend the same courtesy. He's such a little bitch. Do you understand? He glances at my freshly bandaged hands. I loathe though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. Yeah, but why did he do it though? Like, what do you want, sir? Like, you want to be with me or something? You thought I was cute or something? Or you just wanted to save a life? I'm sorry about that. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Ewan. My name is Ewan. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ewan. Look at his smile! What the fuck? That 1,000-watt smile. What the fuck? There's a little more warmth in his smile. His polite demeanor back in an instant. You were supposedly naked. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I mean, because my clothes were shredded off or something. Wait, but why were my clothes shredded off and not, like, the rest of my entire body? Did he take my clothes off and say, yeah, someone said... Oh, no! Ah, shit. I'm still gonna keep that in the back of my mind. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for saving my life. I chance to smile in return. Even if he won't explain how he did the impossible, there's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if not for Kuros. Think nothing of it. He looks so proud of himself. He's so cute. He's actually really cute. He's actually really, really cute. He's actually kind of cute. I don't like this. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. The question seems to startle Kuros. Wait, don't tell me he actually is just, like, a nice person? There's no way. I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. He looks unconscious. There's no way. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what price Kuros might demand for such well-made clothes. So he gave his patient excessive-ass clothes? Yeah, if he's a doctor. Oh? If he's a doctor, he has to. Oh, yeah, well, you don't, like, have to. There was no one else there. He could have just left us for dead. I know the creed, but no one says he has to. Besides, who knows if Fam's a doctor? He could be using someone else's doctor's office. He's not a doctor at all. The Cenobium's full of lies. He said, I mean. You... I don't know, man. It specifically says he has to. Oh? Wait. I mean, is there some sort of spell? Because no one ever has to do anything. Celeste L. Silvas. Your mom. Jackass. No. I suppose not. Forgive my presumption. The Hippocratic oath. The hypocrites. I mean, sure, you can take the oath, but that's like, there was a dude, I'm not gonna mention his name, that was like, I'm just not gonna invade France. And so, you bitch. No, god damn it. There was a dude who signed a treaty in France, like, I'm not gonna invade. And then they were like, okay. And so then he invaded. And they were like, but you signed a treaty. And it's like, okay, but a treaty is a piece of paper. I can do whatever I want. And I'm like, holy shit. Like, an oath is just an oath. If you really wanted to do something, there'd be no one to stop you. If it was possible to do. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across such a fascinating patient. Oh god, not again. Did you just tell the story of Hitler? I did. I just didn't want to say his name. Hi, Lily. What do you think of him? Have you been listening? Is he cute? I mean, not is he cute. What does his design tell you? Other than he's a hottie looking for a baddie. Wait, what? A dude. I haven't been. I just tuned into a retelling of Hitler. Stop coming in at weird times! God damn it! But, like, his design, he's wearing black. He's wearing white, but he's wearing black, and, like, there is no normal time. Oops. But he's wearing white and gold, which makes me think he's, like, regal, like, he's trying to give up the option of being regal and pure. But he's also wearing black in the bottom and gold. And there's more white than black on his undershirt. So is it like, I'm pure and regal and royal? but I have a dark side and shit. But yeah, I've been screwed over by my goddamn Cenobium mother. And now there's another person who was like, oh, I found an interesting patient. You bitch. I blink. What did he just say? I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave a perilous journey to Iridia. I could not help being curious about you, Owen. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it would be better to come in when you were talking about how he actually stripped you naked. No, 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 that's not what happened. See, love, that's not what happened. I woke up naked. Wait. Oh, no. Should I be here? No. We haven't even gotten to the weird parts yet. No, it's fine. He's a doctor, and I woke up naked in his, on his bed. I mean, no, on the... That one I actually didn't mean to do. It gets weirder. I woke up naked on his, on the cot that he provided me in his doctor's office. Not his, bedroom bed. He said, And so I was like, what happened? He's like, your clothes were torn to shreds, but I procured you other ones. So yeah, that's what happened. His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. You're pretty curious yourself. Am I? Oh, look at him! Okay, he's kind of cute. Lily, do you see something? Did you see something? Oh? Let me move the mouse, goddammit. Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggle my intact fingers at him. Oh, I'm being playful! Okay. Clearly not. Bitch! But you haven't asked me for any payment either. I require none from you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and leaving you destitute in a strange place would be unethical. What? Ah! He said don't worry about it. I fall silent, unsure of what to say. Nobody would help a whore like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. Oh, wow. The knocking grows more insistent, and Kuris lets out a tired sigh. Please wait. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Damn! Oh, God! Lily, is that you? Do you need anything before you leave, Ewan? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. I need directions to the Cenobium. Oh, God! He's mad. Oh, shit! The Cenobium. Oh, no! Don't look at me like that! Sarah might fall in love with you! The look on his face is downright chilling. Sorry! He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. Unlikely, but not impossible, bitch. The Cenobium's gates open for precious few visitors. And even if they open for you, you would not like what you found inside. Anyone said you should be exiled. No, it's the exile! God damn it! I already told Lily what that was. It was the exile. No! The one with the dead, dude who was trying to find you a cure. Come on! You bitch! We already talked about this! My heart sings. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risk life and limb for nothing? We anguished in, fuck. Lily, what was it? We suffered in silence. Our efforts were for nothing. I see your wife. No, we suffered and sailed through the toughest of... I forgot. No, that can't be. I've only just arrived, and Iridia's the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me. Keep going. I don't know the words. We suffered and sailed through the toughest of... We suffered and sailed through the toughest of hells. Now you're telling us now you tell us our efforts for nothing. There, thank you. Thank you, Lily. And if not, the Cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head. Head to the West Wick and ask for Leander, the leader of the Adderstone. Excuse me? The wet what? The wet wick. So, he sounds deeply amused. Wait. The wet wick, does that mean it'll never catch fire? Are you serious? Follow the Adderstone's postings. They are difficult to miss. You okay? No, it's Leander. What you mean? When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. Look at him! The wet what? The wet wick. The wet wick. The wettest of wicks. That isn't much to go on, but Curtis points toward the back door. You will be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. Bitch, I have bandages on my arms. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. You too, bitch? You crazy as hell. God, it feels like I'm talking about myself. Oh? If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. I love his warm smile, at least. But this is supposed to be a horror, and like you're not supposed to be able to trust anyone. But I'm like, it's not that I trust him. I just like his air. But as Lily notes, I'm a terrible judge of character. Though he's smiling. Well, except for when they're just like really awful people. Then I'm like, I have an eye for looking at bullies and being like, before they even start screwing people over, I'm like, I don't know. This person just looks and sounds like they'd be really mean. Like, really, really mean. And it turns out I'm right every single time. Lily's been trying to get me out of that habit, but she hasn't been able to crack it yet. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. What the? Why did that goddamn bird do the same thing 3 times? I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak over my nose, stepping over the contents of the empty chamber pots. What habit? The habit of being able to tell, like, who's most likely to be a bully. Okay. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse. Ooh! Every last coin that I'd scraped together for the journey of Iridia is still inside. The purse doesn't even look like it was opened. There are so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. God damn it! I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Curtis didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. That's not bad. It's not, but I also have the habit of trusting the hell out of my habits and being like, I feel like you're mean, but if they're not, I'm fucked because they're not actually a mean person. Why don't you explain, Lily? Why don't you like this habit of me being able to tell who's a mean person or not? I think you're a mean person, Lily. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Curtis gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. Damn. Okay, so this is like... This isn't too bad, this place. It looks like kind of, not the slums, but I better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Curtis's clinic stretches down the road. 2 thin peddlers queue along weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. Jesus. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. You've reached the slums, ho! A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over me, and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch! Fried up, hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. Are we catching monsters, or That sounds disgusting, but I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its three bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. Oh, God. I mean, I don't eat fish eyes, but, I mean, I guess. It's other protein, right? What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points at a metal basket with what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. You bitch. Fresh long lads, 3 a copper piece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. Why would you eat that? What, fish? Like, fish with 3 eyes? We don't know the, I heard people like fish eyes. I read a book where people explained they were like a salty snack. Yeah, people do eat fish eyes. It's just fish with 3 eyes. But I'm like, we don't know the biology of this place yet, so. Oh yeah, people eat fish eyes all the time. I've seen people do it, but it's not like a Nigerian delicacy. I have had like gizzard, which is like bird throat, which is possibly like the weirdest thing I've eaten to an American. Or to people who eat quote unquote normal food. But I do eat like intestines as well, which a lot of Americans find very weird. But I grew up with it, so I don't know. I would never eat fish eyes. Damn. I wouldn't knock it if I were you. What if it was good? But hey, if you like... Nah, what if it's good, though? What if it's gonna be your favorite meal? Someone just doesn't tell you what it is, and you're like, oh my god, this is fucking delicious. And it's like, it's fish eyes. And you're like, no! 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. Lilies? I'm down for trying anything at least once, food-wise. Yeah. I tried chitlins, and I was like, this tastes like snot. But I tried it. Yeah, I don't want to, like, not try food. Especially after, like, Lily cooked for me. Like, once when I first met her. And I was like, I don't think I'd like this. And she was like, bitch, will you just eat it? And I'm like, eh. I ain't eating eyes, intestines, and hearts. But why, though? Is it... Why do people just, like... If it's, like, hearts or intestines or, like, eyes... Why don't people eat it? Because it just sounds gross? Or... I'm very curious. The buildings in this quarter are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls, and tinted glass everywhere I looked. I have a hard time eating things that have a face. I remember I gave you, like, octopus. And you looked at it, and you were like... Because it was whole baby octopus. And you were like, I can't deal with this! What about smiley potatoes? Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent and flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. Am I at a brothel? This must be Iridia's entertainment district. Oh, God! Oh, no! Wait, Lily, this is your man! Your man, quote unquote. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the words "The Adderstone" printed above his head. Perfect. And when I saw you being grossed out by the description of stuff, it's true. The descriptions are terrible. I can't eat it, and that's weirder. What? Like an active face of something that was once alive with that face. Yeah, that does seem unsettling. But they were talking about how they were cut limb from limb and their intestines were flying out and shit. I'm just wondering why you won't eat intestines that are fried and cooked and goddamn ready for human consumption. I paused before the poster. What a curious choice of a name. A semi-precious mineral that draws out poison. If Leander is the leader of the Adderstone, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I followed the line of identical posters around a corner, and I nearly hit my head on a precariously dangled wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read "The Wet Wick." Oh, thank God. Gingerbread men after watching Shrek. Oh, no! Not the gun drop button. Yeah, so, Lily, will you just not eat gingerbread men? What if they look horrified? Will you just, like, will you be deterred from eating them? Or what if they're smiling and say, eat me? Like how people eat fish fillets with the head on, I struggle. Huh. Well, the thing is, like, in Nigeria, well, there are people who boiled fish and just boiled it, but then I saw the head, and it was, like, basically uncooked. And I was like, I don't want to eat that at all. I think I might get sick. Also, I'd rather all the eye juice get, like, put out of the goddamn thing. It's just like, don't tell me what it is first, and then let me eat it. And if I like it, then you can tell me. Like veal. Never had veal before. If I make a smiley face potatoes, but they look scared instead of smiling... You have a thing that says, please don't eat me, Lily. Oh, God. I'd eat that potato. What? What? I'm allergic to shellfish, so that's not much of a problem. Jackass. The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from the inside. Yeah, I think they are using Naughty Novel. It's not even midday, yet the wick is packed. Jesus! A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up tables and gathering in the spaces between. They speak amongst each other in the hushed voices, their faces drawn and grave. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. Damn it! And I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. Now, I'm no prior curator. I'm not much for paperwork or pencil pushing. And honestly, I don't think those robes come in my size. I crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. Gather around, I want to show you all something. What did those previous things had to do with what? There's no time to move out of the way. The audience surges toward the center of the room in a sudden torrent. Ah! Someone help! I'm caught and swept along with them. God damn it, you pasty-ass bitches! Hey! The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns out my complaints. Is there a male stripper here? What's happening? Why is everyone so excited? I thrash and throw out my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. Also, please, she's gonna make someone go crazy. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steel myself. But the crowd has stilled. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Bitch, get your dirty ass shoes! He said, Ayo. What? Jesus Christ. His fucking pecs are huge. Why is that your first thought, though? Because I've never seen people, like, more excited than seeing, like, a male entertainer or something. I don't know. It's a lie, but, like, I'm looking at what kind of game this is. So I'm like, is it a male stripper? I was thinking the same thing, Celeste projecting. What? I would never run out that eagerly for a male stripper. He would have to come to me. If you want nothing but guidelines, impractical policies, and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go. I drag my eyes upward. Oh, fuck! Okay, he's kind of cute. Ah, shit. Well, he's kind of cute, so does that mean he's not good for me? Because, Lily, what did I think of Leander when I first saw him? Because, I'm not gonna lie, he's really cute now. He's got the open part, which I love, goddammit, doing the worm. What? A man towers on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. But I'm not going to wait for a word from on high. I don't remember. Damn it! Yeah, I don't know what he was like, what I thought of him before, but if I think he's cute now, then there's no chance with me and him. His impassioned words provoke nods and excited whispers. He does sound like he's going to strip, though. You know exactly what I mean. Doing the worm? No, I don't, actually. What are you saying? Is this some kind of weird shit that only Celeste knows? That he's like, yeah, and when you get it, and I'm like, no, I don't, actually. Not really, no. Ooh. Choco. I'm grabbing chocolate. But nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. What the hell? These are graham crackers. Where's my chocolate? Holy shit. Oh no! Hold on. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. I told you he's gonna strip. There have been too many naked people here. Okay, I'm back. No! Fuck. Okay. Like the Magic Mike movies. Honestly, his titties are the correct size to be in Magic Mike at this point. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the abbess's approval to cast a spell or two. His eyes are fucking gorgeous. You included. What? I'm sorry. Did they do the worm in Magic Mike? I've never seen Magic Mike before. I never wanted to see it, actually. You're the first one to be naked here. Yeah, exactly. There are too many naked people. One too many. He raises his hands above the audience. The dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It seems I found Leander. He's fucking gorgeous. His eyebrows are just beautiful. He has such a... Does he have a soft face? I want to say his face is soft, but it looks pretty angled. Anyway, he cute as fuck. These are our streets. We make our own luck here. Lily, type him. He snaps, and a flash of pale green light erupts from his hand. Oh. Oh, God, he's a charmer. Oh, never mind. Fuck him. At the flick of his wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. So he's a talented mage. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals unfurl. Leander raises the flowers with a flourish, and the bard bursts into clapping and cheers. Aw. Person says 2 sentences. It went, Lily, type him. Type him! Hello? My mouth hangs open, and not just on account of the impressive performance. There was no incantation, no spell circle. Okay, so I'm the one picking that up, as the alchemist. Okay. Type him. Thanks, Milk. I've never seen such a beautiful and intricate spell cast so effortlessly. He's doing lilies. What the hell? Hell nah. Does that mean he likes Lily? Fuck that. What skills like that? It's no wonder Chris sent me here. Leander plucks the shimmering flower out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now, who could use some good luck? Bring out the steno-type machines, and it types instantly. Bitch! Eager onlookers scoot close to the table. Uh-oh. But Leander's cool green eyes slide over them and lock on me instead. Lily, do you feel rizzed? Yeah, Lily, do you feel rizzed? He's obviously trying to get your attention. How about you? Huh? Oh god, it'd be awkward as hell. Just like a, I'm good. Lily, do you feel rizzed? No. Lily, you sound so unamused. Him? Ooh. She does look like she's here to play. My chest grows tight. Suddenly, I'm the spotlight. God damn it, we were trying to keep a low profile. What if I touch him? But if I don't grab them? His chest is tight. Absolutely. I gotta feel them, see if they're real. I mean, that's not what I meant. I'm so sorry. Why would I entertain it if I'm not rizzed? I don't lead men on. That's my girl. Not forget what I said. Should I take the flowers or should I refuse them? Honestly, I would love to see what kind of spell was cast on them. I reach out and take the flowers from him. All too aware of my trembling fingers. There's no weight to them. Only a faint warmth that radiates from the stem. As soon as the lilies leave Lander's hand, they dim and fade away in a shower of opalescent light. She said help. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? Oh! You charming bitch! I hate him! I hate him because he makes me so, like, I don't know. He's... Why is he wearing a belt under and over his titties? He grins at me and I find myself smiling back. Shit! I'm sorry, he's kind of cute. He's kind of cute. Ah! Look at him. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowds with a clink. All right, show's over. Back to work, everyone. 202. What? Someone feels wristy? Someone does feel wristier. God damn it. Yeah, the thing is, this is probably the last two people I'm going to feel wrist by because the other ones are fucking insufferable. But there's gonna be one I tease. Eowyn could never steal my tsundere energy. She's too eager. I'm not a tsundere. I'm a dondere. I'm a thirstere. The audience disperses, and Leander heads toward the bar. Now's my chance. I forgot I can't delete my messages. I hate when this happens. Haha, you jackass. That's why you are tsundere. I start after him, only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to Leander. What? Okay, there we go. I was like, what emote is that? I thought it was gonna be like Elmo. Ah! Uh-huh, you and half of Lowtown. Leander's busy right now. Adderstone business. Come back tonight. After the moment we shared, surely Leander can spare a word. But the follower crosses her arms, unmoved. God damn it, it's a woman. You know she's got the hots for him. It's like, no. I glance over his shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Leander. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up, and for a moment, our eyes lock. Do not ever look at me like this. Don't ever look at me like this. Look at what you're looking at. Ah! Then Leander turns away to murmur something to the group gathered around him. The follower moves to block my view. You hear me? I'm not looking for trouble. This doctor, Kuris, said I should find Leander. She's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Is that him? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Kuris sent you? He said you could help me. Leander nods at the woman, and she steps aside wordlessly. Looking ass! It's like, no, you were just doing your job, thank you. Follow me. Wait, where are we going? He leads me to the crowded bar. There's so little room that his broad shoulders press against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. He's used to, like, stupidity like this. Just also, that scar, why does it go all the way down? And how much is it, like, on his chest? I already know the answer. I'm just asking. But, like, bumping shoulder to shoulder, being that close to someone, I'm like, wait, there are gloves that exist in this world. God damn it. Sorry about that. The Adderstone watch out for another, but they can be overprotective at times. Doesn't that have a command here? There are no commands right now. Lesson learned. He said, huh? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Leander flashes me a broad grin. I can't help but think he's like the all-American boy. The one who's like, oh, yeah, I can easily just do this. I can easily just be like, hey, what's up? She said, huh. Will y'all stop trying to do commands, you jackasses? You're new to Iridia, aren't you? He says it with a genuine air of curiosity. Oh, shit, I can tell. Oh, what? Wait. You bitch. I've got my water. My mountain water. Yeah, I was pretty thirsty. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. Oh, fuck off! Oh, come on. You think I'll fall for that stupid shit? Okay, how many firehouses do I need to bring to Eowyn right now? I'm not that thirsty. Y'all seen me extra thirsty. Possible 4 for... You guys are literally just saying shit at this point. Lily, how thirsty am I at this point? That's no, there's no way. My eyes drop to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What'll it be? Surprise me. And add anything my friend wants to my tab. She's drooling from her seat. Lil never said that! Water's good. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Lander leans his elbows on the counter. His sleeves right up, revealing a long, raised scar. I catch my... Stop! No, you can't! No, he's gonna be like, oh, you like bad boys, huh? He's already flirting. This is so vain. This is just so vain. His sleeves right up, revealing a long, raised scar. I catch myself following its winding path across his forearm. Leander's eyes wander over me in return. When they lock on my bandaged hands, a bitter taste rises from my throat. He's just a little touch-starved. Oh, fuck off! He's probably been with plenty of women. Look at him. But look at him. He's been with a hella woman. Here come the questions. Is there any chance Kura sent you here for the cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? No. Sorry. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when it immediately falls back into place. Sorry. Look, he's an hour without a woman that's pretty touch-starved. What are you saying? What do we think about this, chat? Okay, I can cover my pot up with this. Okay, perfect. That's a doctor for you. Always business. I'm not even sure he knows how to relax. The bartender pushes a pair of glasses our way. I don't realize how thirsty I am until the cool water touches my lips. Shut the hell up, all of you! Go to hell! Beside me, Leander takes a deep swig from the glass. Oh, how can I help you? I need to look at the Cenobium. Oh no. Okay, we've mentioned the Cenobium again. How is he going to react? God damn it! Repeat that, please. What do you mean? What, being thirsty? As soon as the word Cenobium leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. From the wary looks on my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. Man, this game is realistic. It's like Ewan's really there. What do you... It's just an INFP. They're just like, they've been following me through my Luigi board for years. It had to be the Cenobium. Sorry. Leander pushes away from the counter. You sure Ewan didn't direct the game? I'd be Leander's wife if I directed the game. He would not be a love interest. It's like, no, I'll stop. Like, look at the credits storyboard, Ewan. No, it's character design, Ewan. MBTI, Ewan. God damn it. Let's continue this conversation outside. God damn it. She's promoting her own game. Imagine! Oh my god. I made this me, Ewan the Ghost, trying to pretend. I fucking wish though. Let me make my game, and then I'll play it on stream. I'll make my game and play it on stream one day. I rise to follow him. Sorry about the whole thing. Leander leads me to an alleyway tucked behind the wet wick. Pardon? Sir, I don't like where this is going. Layers upon layers of faded Adderstone posters plaster the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive, if abstract. Curtis didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the Cenobium, did he? Oh, he's smiling. Okay. He looks so tired. Like, he's genuinely smiling, but he looks so fucking ragged. Is he okay? Lily, what do you think of this guy so far? From his tone, he already knows the answer. No, he suggested that I reconsider. Damn, don't squeeze your chest like that, sir. I'll be looking. And here you are, asking about a guide anyway. Oh, I'm in trouble now. He looks at me expectantly. I don't want to tell him about my curse. Stop looking. I can't handle him looking into my eyes. I legit. It's like, you know, when K-pop people, like in K-pop videos where they look at you in the eyes. I can't look at that. It's the same feeling I'm getting in the pit of my stomach whenever he looks at me. Him specifically. I had no problem with Kurus, but Leander, I literally just can't look into his eyes. They're a really pretty green, I guess. I don't know. It's like they're half littered in, like, what is happening? The less people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Thankfully, my Lander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Are you aware of Iridia's particular currency? Information's worth its weight in gold here. God damn it. God. Celeste said, ooh. It's not your eyes, it's his eyes, jackass. If he looked straight into my eyes like that, I don't think I could look into them. Stop! I don't care much for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. The Cenobium won't help you. I can't look him in the eyes, giggles. I didn't giggle! Wait, I did not. Oh, clip it. I did not fucking giggle. That's crazy. I did not giggle. They're more likely to torture you than lend you a hand. Joy. No, I can't always believe everything I hear. You've been giggling. I have not. That's not true. Torture? My teacher never described anything like that. Well, isn't my teacher just a little bitch? But the Cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The Cenobium has always been heralded as a last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. It's a silent giggling. That's not giggling. That's just called being silent. With a hug, with a huge smile and smirk. God damn it. If any place held answers, it would be the Cenobium. That's why I came here. Lander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for their propaganda. What? Oh, I guess I'm fucking naive. God damn it! God, maybe I did develop this game without me knowing. Like, maybe I, like, fell asleep and then woke up, like The Mask or something. Heavy breathing and watery. Wipe the drool off your face. And mouth watery. Wipe the drool off your face. You're a little bitch, and I hope you know that. I grew up idolizing the Cenobium. I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks, to learn magic from the best, and to make a real difference. Oh, he's an ENFJ through and through. I was young and blinded by the legends in that legacy. I was so damn naive. Holy shit, is this just a complete Sylvain? Holy fuck. Lily, what do you think? I can hear the saliva gland going off. Shut your mouth! If that's true, I'm stepping away from the mic. He shakes his head. I was eating chocolate, you bitch! All it took was one trip here to Lowtown to show me the truth. Unless you've got a heavy purse or highborn blood, the Cenobium doesn't give a damn. They'll never open their gates for the ones who need help the most. Chocolate. Bitch! I mean, he has the color. The color? Of chocolate? What? What? White chocolate? Wait, what? I'm so confused. What? Then it's all a lie? Things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Not him smiling and, like, looking sympathetic. Bitch! Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. Lander watches me as though weighing something in his mind. What do you want, sir? But that doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. Oh, seriously? You can help? I founded the Outer Stone to help people like you. Oh. Is that so? We settle disputes, slay feral soulless. Hell, we've even been known to patch a leaky roof or two. Whatever troubles you, we can help. Free of charge. Nothing's free in this world. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Okay, I look for a bit. Finally off hold on this phone call. Have fun calling, like, I don't know. Dice R Us. I don't know. Toys R Us. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. Yeah, you can't help me, sir. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. There's something that's free. Hmm? What? A free beating? You bitch. I mean, even then, yeah, you're kind of right, though. To my chagrin, Lander doesn't look remotely surprised. Oh my god. Then you're looking for help with something serious, something not even Chris could crack. I mean, yeah. Fuck, I need my light on. But yeah, Chris can even crack that. What the hell makes you think you can? I don't care if you couldn't do incantations or anything. I wonder. It must be a truly remarkable problem if you came all the way to Iridia searching for help. I mean, no one could beat it yet, so... Tell me, how can I help you? I don't think you can, sir. I'm fucking cursed. Lander... Mander may not work for the Cenobium, but if his demonstration was any indication, then he's even stronger than the mage who raised me? Jesus Christ! Okay, she can do anything about my curse, but maybe... Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. Oh, you? I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. Ask for a kiss. He's like, oh, thirsty, are we? And I'm like, what? No, that's not true. My confession comes out in a strained whisper. I'm cursed. He looks at me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. This is true, though. That is true, though. I mean, yes, I'm very, like, he's very fucking gorgeous, but I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna throw myself at him and be like, take me, sir. Oh my goodness, you're so big and strong and your chest is absolutely huge. Is that why you bandage your hands? Why is he looking at me like that? I have a lot of trouble looking into his eyes at this point. And I have no idea why. He just looks so, like, dead-eyed sometimes. My touch is dangerous. It changes people. Hurts them. Before I've even finished, Lander pulls his left glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. Stop! You don't get it, you stupid bitch! All right, let's see it. Oh my god, this bitch! Why not? You've been saying that to us the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. I can only say it to you guys and not the victim in question. God damn it. He's so carefree. What the fuck is wrong with him? He's like, oh, you've been cursed? It changes people, like, immediately and, like, makes them crazy? Let's try it. I want to see. I'm like, you're a little bitch. Victim? No, I didn't say victim. I said Victor, which isn't his name. It's Leander. Sorry about that. Only my ISTJs are my victims. He offers me... Oh. As he offers me his hand, a prismatic flash of ripples across his palm. An enchantment for protection. But I'm already shrinking backwards. Yeah, I don't care if it's an enchantment for protection. They can't protect you from me. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I won't allow myself to hurt him. To see this kind of face unrecognizably warped. Yeah, it'd be terrifying to see his goddamn face like that. I don't want to hurt you. I'll be fine. Trust me. No! I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes, but I'm still standing. You haven't seen mine. Do you really think Curus would send you here if I couldn't handle it? I mean, sure, but at the same time, he didn't even know what it was. So, they can't protect you from me. You know that's not what I fucking meant. God damn it. How should I know? I only met him today. I'm twice as good as any Cenobium mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. God damn it, why is he so charming? I refuse. You don't know what you're asking me. God, this really is me. I'm asking you to trust me. You're stubborn, you know that? He's like, same. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then, I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna fucking kill him. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can, why did he say it like that? Why is he, what the fuck? Wait. Why does he look like that? Why, is his face getting red? Why does he look like that? You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. It would, actually. Can I tie you up? Not in that way. I just want to, like, tie your hands. And, like, your legs as well. Because I don't know if you're gonna try to choke me with those legs. You know why. He's a pervert. He's weird. No, I wouldn't tie up both his hands and his legs because what if he chokes me out with his legs or something? Like, wait, he's strong. I need, like, magic rope to bind him or something like that. Because what if he, like, breaks out of the ropes like it's wet tissue paper or something like that? Come on. He looks strong. I don't trust him. I don't trust that rope can hold him. His attempt at levity does little to comfort me. Oh, that was levity? With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea. But if he's bothered by how my hand looks, he doesn't show it. Ewan? I didn't even do anything! I just needed him tied up so, like, if he... Wait, but he's better at magic. There's nothing I can do if he decides to choke me out. Oh, God. There's, like... Oh, God. But will he be sane enough to, like, uncast the, like, the magic rope? Or something? Oh, shit. All right, deep breath on my count. Bitch! My fingers hover shakily over Leander's palm. 3, 2, 1. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. I hesitate at the last second. Leander does not. His hand closes tightly around mine. You idiot! No! He's dead! No! The instant his fingers graze mine, his expression goes blank. I'm fucked. God damn it, he's a strong bitch. Leander? I try to pull away, but his hand remains locked. No! My stomach sinks, fear gripping me even harder than Leander as he takes a slow, deliberate step closer. This is not what I wanted out of this man. No! His other hand rises, fingers outstretched and angling towards my neck. No, you're just fine. You bitch! Oh, this stupid hoe. Are you serious? You were just joking? Then how do you know what the spell did? Were you about to choke me out? You weren't joking. That curse is something else. You're good? You're okay? You're alive? You're, like, sane? Has anything happened to your brain or something? Leander's hand lands gently on my shoulder to steady me. I didn't even realize I was shaking. Bitch! I searched Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. I'm not looking. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't anticipating. So we can touch him. I can touch him. His hand. I can touch any part of him with my hands. That is, No, what I mean is, my hands can be upon him. It still sounds bad. It sounds fucking terrible. Do I need to say something? No, I'm just trying. Okay, how do you say I can touch him freely? Even that sounds bad. Lily! Someone put up hydrate. It's not as though I've never been touched before. Huh? Wait, what is that? Hey, say whatever you want. Bitch! My curse only extends to my hands and desperation spurs creativity. But all that pales in comparison to this. I've never experienced such intimacy. What's happening? My chat is here! My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves along his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the bones in his wrist. Huh. So, she's touch-starved. We're touch-starved. I'm touch-starved. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. While Leander's pulse is steady in mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. Oh, wait, I can touch him! I can touch his hands! Yeah, keep touching. I mean, I'm sorry, that was a bit eager. I was like, keep touching him. Oh, this is weird. My hand glides over to Leander's wrist and up his arm, where its smooth skin abruptly gives way to a raised scar. It matches the one that runs from his collar to cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? Jesus Christ, what happened to this man? Oh. When I glance at Leander's face, his lips part as he considers his words. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? Yes. My hand goes still on his arm. So far. This is something else. This is a ooh. Then is it everything you wanted? You can't ask me that. I mean, yes, but still. He looks so bashful. When I nod, Leander turns my hand in his to inspect the gleaming fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. There's no revulsion in his face, no fear. He looks up at me and grins. Is it? Wait, what do you... Wait, is what? Wait, no, I mean, no, it's not. It is not... I mean, it's... It's everything she might have ever wanted because she's been so touch-starved. Yeah, that's it. I'm separating her from me whenever I find it convenient. It's not every day I meet someone as enticing as gold. He really knows what he wants, and he's just going for it. Are you talking about my curse? Or are you talking about me in general? Because you called me lovely, like, an hour ago. Like... He's the only one who's very... So far, who's been very... The name on the screen is Ewan. No, it's not. It's Leander, jackass. He winks and lets me go. God damn it. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? You! I feel like that curse was about to fuck him up. And he was like, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I mean, sure, here you go. I'm Ewan. Ewan. This curse of yours is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I fucking told you! God damn it! What if... So it's unlike anything he's ever seen before. So if I would have gotten fucked up by him if he hadn't put the right protection spell. I can tell you're careful, but it's best you kept this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? Why is Elden Ring to be announced? Is it? No, that's Mario Party Jamboree, you fool. He said, oh wait, no, my bad. You dummy. Huh? You fool. I pause. Room and board was something I'd yet to consider. Yeah, I don't even think I'm getting Jamboree if that's the case. I'll replace it and Bellatra with something else, but I don't know what that's going to be. You fool. Freaking, Blast Frieza. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. He's giving me free room and board. He's offering to take care of my curse. What do you want from me? Or are you another mage from the, like, who wanted to go to the Cenobium who wants to experiment on me again? Or, like, what does this mean? I want to trust him, but I don't think I can. The wick is noticeably quieter. What the hell? Without their leader, most of Leander's followers have dispersed, or, in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my luck grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key under the counter. The usual room? Huh? Oh God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I fucking knew he's laid with other women. Holy shit! This man is red as a fucking cherry tomato. Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. No, not today. This is just for my friend, Ewan. You have a specialized room to sleep with women in? You have a specialized room to sleep with people in? Sir, that's crazy. That's insane. What? Right, stay as long as you like. You two have fun. What does that mean? Have fun? Don't you? No! That's normal. A designated room to do that kind of stuff with? That's normal to you? Who else is in the chat? Is that normal to you guys? Well, is that normal to you? It's called a bedroom. Oh. No, he had a designated goddamn area that wasn't his bedroom, you jackass. Screw you. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. Look at you! How much do I owe you? Nothing. My treat, since you shared your secret. Oh, shit! So, that's worth its weight in gold. Food, drink, and a warm bed. Anything you need. But... how big is this curse? Carefully. I take the key from him. It's small, but heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. Thank you. Iridia is twice as dangerous as it is wondrous. Be careful out there. If you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. He's a good boy. It's just... God damn it. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Lander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. Oh, ooh. Okay, okay. Why is this a really good room, though? I thought it was gonna be trash. Dusk glitters in the sparse rays of light illuminating the room. The furniture is tired, the walls cracked, and a large, lumpy bed serves as a centerpiece. I mean, at least it's got a study. I can study my alchemy in there. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed, and I never imagined I'd sleep in one tonight. When I collapse into the bed, the springs let out shrill squeaks. Finally, I can allow myself to rest. Yeah, what about the stitches and shit, though? My eyes fall shut before long. Damn! Must have been tired as fuck. Jesus Christ. So we've met Leander and Kuros. Now what the hell are we gonna do? I wake to pale sunlight filtering through the narrow windows. Despite the clamor of the tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength and gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. Yeah, since we finally found someone who can, like, not go crazy at our curse, I think it's fine. I don't think it's fine to trust him just yet, but that means our curse is uncursable. Like, our curse is curable. So, we finally, like, have a way to find out if, like, for a permanent cure. So yeah, that is W optimism. If I play my cards right today could be the day, if I play my cards right, today could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. Wait, why didn't we ask Leander for one? Like, can you do something about it? And he's like, yes. So please tell me what that is. I quickly head out of the wet wick. God damn. Oh no! Where's Lily? The air clings, sodden and heavy with the lingering scent of rain. Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quibble over a stale bread crust. I pause, watching them while I consider my next move. Chris and Leander made it clear the cenobium can't be trusted. But I came so far and endured too much to give up now. I need to see the cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. Uh-oh. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think. Until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. Bit! Someone! Even when she's lost. What? Where's Lily? Lily will get me more lost. The shadow trickles down the street in rivulets. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch, a muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep, I feel it in my chest. I want to run. I want to scream. But I feel trapped. As if the slightest movement or breath will snap the jaws around me shut. So we're fucked. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to look what got me in the eye first. I still myself, then turn. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street alone, save for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. What a bitch! You whore! Ew! Fuck you! It makes me mad. Oh shit! I'm sorry, he's a monster? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, this is genuinely surprising. I didn't know he was a monster. So, he's not... He technically is soulless? What the fuck is that hair? He has fox ears. What's wrong with his hair? Wait. What's wrong with his hair? He looks like he belongs in Witch Spring, not gonna lie. Like his face, in the face. The slightly tan skin and the markings on his face. That's an ugly ass cut? Where's Lily? There's no way. I don't think it's... It doesn't look bad at all. We'll see, we'll see. A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could be nearly mistaken for a human, if not, were it not for the tufted ears and the tail curled around his ankle. Or the dust pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. We lock gazes and the monster uncrosses his long legs. Why'd you say the legs were long? His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood where it curls around his collared throat. He's wearing a collar. Jumpy. Alright, yeah. Oh, fuck you! His tone is so light and carefree, I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. Like, I don't know what it is, but that looks strange on him. I think I get it. It looks like it's copy and pasted onto him. Maybe? I think it's just the bangs on the right side. The only beasts I've seen are the Wick's drooling strangers. Drooling regulars. Though this did catch my eye. He stole from... No, the key! I'm sorry, is he wearing booty shorts? I'm so sorry. This is wearing booty shorts. With a flick of his wrist, my in-room key dangles from his finger. It turns all on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. Give that back, you bitch! My hands fly to my cloak pockets, and sure enough, I find them flat. You thief! You petty-ass thief! Femboy detected. Femboy? He looks very masculine. Is a femboy just like... Don't femboys look young, though? He crooks his finger, beckoning. And beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edges of my vision. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get riled now. Oh, he is just the worst kind of attention. Wait, let's see his... Oh, yeah, he's wearing... Okay. Damn. Cinched waist? I really do want to say who said that's my key. Who said that's my key? Who said that's mine? His smile... he smiles wide enough to reveal sharp fangs. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. I didn't drop my key, and I didn't sense any magic either. He must have stolen it somehow. I love how... See, boy got a snatched waist. His waist is pretty snatched, I'm not gonna lie. But then the whole six-pack he's sporting under. And then the booty shorts that he's holding. Yeah, there it is. He said, see, boy's got a snatched waist, booty shorts. It's only one booty. It's only one side of his ass that is showing. Because the other one is asymmetrical. And it is covering all the booty. Yep, that's it. The men here wear tight-ass clothes, and I'm all here for it. But, yeah, like, the thing is, being an alchemist, or being the alchemist, the fact that I measure everything by how much magic is put into shit is hilarious. God, that must be a habit. I approach the monster, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Give me back my shit! Okay, there we go. He looks fine now, I think. The stranger's chain softly clinks with a tilt of his head. His ears flick. Keeping your distance? I'd be stupid to trust you. You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over here? It was obvious that you did the shadow thing, you jackass. He gives an exaggerated sigh. He's such a little bitch. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? That smirk is pissing me off. Where's Lander? Beat this guy up. He's got me there. Oh, he looks rich? Jesus. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. His shoes? What is he, a venturine? And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, party pink curtains only ever mean one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. He's a prostitute? Holy shit. Wait, do parted pink curtains actually mean that in real life, or is that just what they're saying? Luckily for you, I don't charge. Huh? You just give your body away? For men? The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face grows hot. Oh, God! Oh, wait, no! I slowly understand what that means. God damn it. He said, lucky for you, I don't charge. I'm not interested in the first place. He is hoeing himself out. Stop, chill, sir. I'm not here for those type of services. I didn't mean to assume. I'm flattered, really. Did you think you can pay to pet my ears? Huh? Wait, what? I just need my key back. Ask nicely and I might even let you tug my tail. I hate him. I hate this man. I hate him. I hate him so much. Oh, just throw it here! Watch, he's not a prostitute at all. He's some kind of enchanter or something. Oh, shit. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run? What? He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. Oh, Lily! Fuck this guy! I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Well, the thing is, Lander knows I'm there, so you can go fuck yourself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. Jesus fuck. Sir! Holy fuck! He's mad as hell. You're obviously not from around here. So tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? Jesus! Oh my God. He seems so jaded. Lily! He's definitely a prostitute. What? Wait, why do you say that? Is it because his booty shorts? His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen, I wonder? It's nothing. Now give me back my keys. You thief! He said no. It's just his air. He listlessly watches the arc of my key swing around his finger. Give it back! The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Dagger's sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam bright with amusement. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. What? No. That is not what this is, actually. Why would you think that was it? You small bitch. You raggedy ass bitch. I'm not here to consort with anyone or anything. It's because of his BDSM getup. It's BDSM. Is it because the collar or the chain? By now, my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in this place. If this is a shakedown, this is the most frustrating one I've ever... Damn. If I walk away, I won't get my keys back. How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved, and nearly died in a swamp so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I met? That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. What a jackass. Aren't you funny? Oh my god, this smug bitch. Lily, this is also the dude I was talking about, who starts to get really, really weird when you start prying too much. Could you be any more obvious? I've been told subtlety is not my strength. What the fuck? This stupid bitch. So, your place or mine? What? Stop! Stop asking. He's the ESFP. Oh, really? No one's place. I don't want to sleep with you, sir. I'll pass. Tempting, but no. Yet he still smiles undeterred. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always had tricks up their sleeves. Jesus Christ, that's so racist. But it's probably true. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on. Even if he has a lovely laugh. Fuck his laugh! Stupid bitch! I have not, again, rizzed up by this one. He's so... Ooh! I don't want to know what you want or why you're messing with me. But I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me. Or bite. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. Fuck! Sir! Sir, you can't say things like that! Sir, you cannot say things like that. Don't look at me! Don't even look in my direction. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into an innuendo. What a bitch! Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their ludus is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for. Are you inviting me somewhere? Can I get my key back? There's life in this dreadful place, if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The monster's gaze flickers from me to the key hanging from his finger. Naturally, this dump was little more than a miserable little smear on the map when I first arrived. Oh? He's a cat boy. I think he's a fox. Lily? Lily, he's a cat boy. He's a fox boy. Oh, Celeste, how does his hair look now? Hightown? Lowtown? I know Iridia like the back of my hand. So you know the Cenobium. Shit. What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? God damn it, why? His smile vanishes. Motherfucker, why? Better than before. Okay, good. God damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Every single time. We're just telling you that he's a cat boy. Well, he's a fox boy. So maybe you and him can go out for, like, drinks or something. And you can, like, he can tell you his past and cry about it. And then you help him out. And then he's indebted to you. Like all ESFPs. Surely you've seen it. That absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He said, I'm just gonna start punching people. He must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The Cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. Step into my tavern. He's like, oh, your room, okay? I gotcha. Future son, he's like, whatever, man, you're paying. Oh, no. He's going to turn it all into something terrible, just like he did with me. He's like, step into your tavern. I mean, I guess. I mean, it's whatever you want. I don't mind being with other, like, I don't mind doing that shit with other people, like, near other people. It's like my future son. Oh, you want me to call you mommy or something? I mean, it's a bit of a weird thing you got going on. I didn't think you'd be on things like that, but sure, actually. You're paying. But everyone's talking about how the Cenobium's shit. That's 3 people who said, fuck the Cenobium. I can show you things those stuffy... Now what? I'm adopting him. He's my kid now. You what? How? Why? Get in the bag. He's like, yes, ma'am. Ew. He's turning everything you say into something weird. He says, and I quote, I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limpdick tower couldn't even dream of. What do you say? How about the two of us have a little adventure? Can you stop? Why are you trying to... Lily! Get in the bag, Nebby. He's like, you can get in my bag. I'm like, what? I've already got plans. Oh? Have you some pressing matters at the Cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians? Tea time with the most esteemed abbess? That's my business. What's it matter to you? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him. God damn it! Is this just INFP? Like the movie? Is this pissing me off? Is that an invitation to be kidnapped? That sounds unhealthy. What do you mean? Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his own tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing the skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my fingers graze the smooth brass, his hands spring shut around my elbow. Shit! Hey! He yanks me down, and I stagger, shoes slipping on the steps. Oh, God. Lily, I don't think you want him! For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them, even as he grips my arm. I knew I smelled blood, and you reek of the road, and death. And that fucking doctor. Huh? Wait, I still have his scent on me? I slept, though. Also, why do you not like the doctor? His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else. He mutters against my throat. Oh. Interesting. Did you say you're from the streets? Did he say you are from the streets? I still have my scent on him. I slept. No, as in I got so many other scents on me. Fuck you. I don't know if he said we were from this. Well, he said something about a street urchin, like, taking shit away. But he didn't say we were from the streets. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. Now it's just a thrill. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes at me. Oh. Let go! Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens and his eyes widen with awe. It seems I underestimated you. There is his name. The stranger's ears flatten, and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging my bandages. Look at him, mad as hell. You're the one who touched me. Don't ever sniff my neck again. He twists around to see a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. Her Cenobium uniform is nearly identical to the one my mentor kept tucked away in her closet. So I know the Cenobium uniform. Okay, I can figure it out. That's something else I got the alchemy shit for. Perfect. I leave you for all of what? 10 minutes and you're making trouble again. Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, there, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. Oh, he looks so mad. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes coyly. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. Oh, God. Why does he look like that? He's like, who, me? I simply reveal their true forms. I open my mouth to correct him, but Ver cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like a moth to a flame. It will always find you given time. Are you serious? I just have bad luck? He looks like Lily? There is no way. Oh, shit. I mean, he is kind of like the same skin tone. And the ears. Lily, what color are your eyes? The woman clucks her tongue as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Because he's my son. He's like, you want to sleep with your son? Just fuck the pretenses. Word to the wise, Don't take free advice. Word to the wise? Don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crick would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. He said makes sense. What? He wants to sleep with everything with a pulse. I guarantee you. What are you saying, Ewan? She said, he's my son. And he's like, but I kind of want to not be your son. But if she wants to screw her son, that's fine. Like, this man is a hoe. Like, have we not heard any of his conversations? Don't paint me as the bad guy. She shrugs off a whittling look at Vare. I don't want to sleep with my son. I want to tuck him in and make sure he sleeps well and safe and gets a good night's sleep and he can have time to relax and think in a safe space. I don't think he wants that. No, please. Any friends of yours know it's true. Now hold still. Vare rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair to the side so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing a long line of his neck. There, he can have some chicken noodle soup. No, he just wants a piece of chicken. And suddenly it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from the harness, but a heavy iron chain that wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar? He's a slave? Non-capitalized T is very similar to F. And chalky... Celeste? Celeste? Non-capitalized T. What the... Wait, tuck him in. Oh! My eyes wide. Oh, no! Lily, you want to what? Lily, you want to screw your son? That's crazy. Lily, that is your flesh and blood. What is happening? You'd like to bed an old man. The woman produces a crowded keyring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. I love how the first reaction that had when misreading something potentially vulgar for me is shocked disbelief, then quickly rereading. This is my legacy. I mean, your Hail Marys. You haven't said your Hail Marys tonight. I knew I read wrong because it was Lily, but like, oh. She said, exactly. No, still. I don't know. Maybe she does want to screw him. Like, maybe this is your guy, Lily. But no, this is your son? Then you're going to have another son. And that's how it's going to be. Because there's another dude in here that I'm like, I'm sure you'll love him. And there's one dude I'm going to tease. I'm going to tease him all throughout. And I want you to guess who the hell he is. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. Oh, God. I have 2 sons? You might. Or a goddamn divorced, husband. They're hunting for soulless inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. Gotta catch them all. What the hell? Step into my tavern. The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Vare lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. She's thirsty as fuck! Oh my god, we're both hella thirsty! Oh my... your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get killed, I can't trust him, but... Vare hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. You're one to say, oh yeah, no, I know I'm thirsty. I don't give a damn. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Leventian knot? That one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting. Jesus. Vare's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm missing something. The key? Wait! Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pockets and find it, the room key. Oh, thank Jesus. I thought he screwed us over. I raise it to the light. Sure enough, it's my key, but the realization is hardly comforting. I don't know what Vare's game was, or what he wanted from me. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him, a fate I could share with, if that's what his vague warning meant. Okay, so the Cenobium's just, a shit show for anyone who's different. Gotcha. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze to the cenobium, faintly visible through the haze. God damn it. So when are we getting to the cenobium? Or are we just not going there at this point? Just one glimpse is all I need. That I can put this all behind me. I guess I've reached my... Oh no. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. And then your coin purse goes into your pocket. You fucking dumbass. The cenobium! It's easy enough to following the winding streets, climbing uphill towards a distant tower. Hours later? Legs aching. Sweat beating on my forehead, I finally find what I'm searching for. The cenobium of the luminous void. It stands at the highest point of Iridia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up until the cenobium spire disappears into the clouds overhead. So what boy are we gonna find here? I think I know. But he might screw me over. Also, I'm eating caramel. The gates are so heavily enchanted that even standing near them sets my teeth on edge. Alchemically reinforced locks, invisible alarm sigils, and who knows what else. Damn, the fact that I can recognize this. Knocking seems like a terrible idea. But I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. There he is! There he is. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. You could never. Oi, you there! The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps towards me. Another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. Oh, fuck off, bitch! A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns without even awaiting for my response. I look back where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing. Just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. So is he a mage? Did he teleport? Where is he? I step away from the gates, hopelessness watching over me. Oops. Okay. Oh, hello. A whisper coats the back of my ear, hot and syrupy. I jerk away but find no one beside me. Instead, halfway down the staircase, I spot a girl peering up at me. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing. Particular metal jewelry hangs across her face and jingles with each slight movement. What the fuck? Her eyes are her most striking features. They shine a scorching, unnatural crimson. It feels like staring into the sun, and yet I'm strangely captivated by her. What the fuck? She tilts her head, the tinkling of metal riding the wind. Do you need help? No. I'm unsure how to respond. The air is charged with a mysterious energy, as if each of my words is worth its weight in gold. But after the experience I just had, I'm not too keen on trusting strangers. No, I don't. The giggle she makes is a chiming, fluttering sound. Don't worry. I won't hurt you. She dips into a polite curtsy. My name is Iris. I was once like you. I was like you once. Hopeless and alone. The ones in the tower won't help with your pain. I might be able to, though. Well, now I can't trust Leander. I tried not to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague offer as I descend the steps. You don't know what I'm looking for. You need what everyone needs in this world. A miracle. I don't like Iris. Iris turns and my thoughts abruptly scatter. Pitted skin snakes down her shoulders? Huh? Blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Wait, pitted skin? What does that mean? By the looks of it, some sort of disease ate away at her spine, leaving her with hollowed vertebrae. Oh, God! Who is this this girl. The thing is, Vera was the last one I ever saw, so all this is new territory for me. What the fuck? How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet... I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more, this time looking a bit bashful. I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters. The sea spring can cure anything. It can cure you, too. The sea spring? Her shining eyes flick to my bandaged hands and up again so quick I nearly miss it. Oh god, it's like meeting Lily, who's just a creepy child. I stand there, wordless. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. She extends a hand out to me, her delicate fingers outstretched. Nah, I'm good. I can take you there, if you'd like. You can decide on your own when you see it. Her hand is frail, marked with tiny wounds. It's the epitome of vulnerability, the complete opposite of the Cenobium's mocking impenetrable gates. Celeste, why are you laughing? And if I say no? It's your choice. The truth is, I don't have much of a choice. Not right now, at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow. If there's any hope of finding a cure, I need to follow every lead, including seeing this sea spring for myself. God damn it! God damn it! What? I cautiously slide my hand into hers. Her skin is ice cold to my bandages. God damn it. I don't trust this little ass girl. I really don't. I feel like she's gonna fuck me over. We descend from the higher streets, abandoning their gliding decadence. Hi, Lily. Have you seen Iris? Beat her ass. She's a little girl! What the fuck? The wet, derelict district holds more familiarity for me. I heard you say it was a creepy kid, me. Because she knew everything, basically. And then she was like, I can help you. Step into my tavern. And I'm like, the fuck? However, Iris leads me farther still until I'm met with an all too familiar sight. Shit! My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The sea spring is straight ahead. Wait, did I fall into the sea spring? Iridia's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, but venturing beyond the city walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. I shake my head and pull away from Iris. I'm not leaving the city. Oh, God. She circles in front of me with a placating gesture. Don't be scared. I promise you, it's all right. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it, and this stretch before you is the safest of all. Oh my god. This little girl. Oh, fuck that. She's too creepy. Stop trusting her. She casts a wistful gaze out over the waste as if admiring something beyond the vista. Oh, Lily, your other son. This region belongs to Ice. Some call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that. It's difficult to string my thoughts together. Only a fool would leave the city, but a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. What? She twirls around with another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully in the sunlight, her doe eyes softened with a smile. As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming this far. I hope we meet again, Ewan. Did I ever tell her my name? I blink and she's gone. Oh, fuck that! I don't think I ever told her my name. Confusion grips me as I look around, searching for any trace of her. But I'm completely alone, with only the vast nothingness of the waste for company. Did I just imagine everything? No, that whole encounter was real. Again, that primal instinct insists on it. Just like it insisted on Iris's honesty. What the fuck? The sea spring is straight ahead? Don't go! If it managed to cure Iris, I need to see what it can do for me. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Are you dumb? No! I venture forth, nerves and determination roiling together in my chest. No one will find you! My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. Stop! Oh, for what seems like an eternity, I force each foot, one step then another, until realization hits me. I never told Iris my name. Thank you! What am I smarter than this goddamn main character? Something pierces my horizon ahead of me. A building nestled into a tall cliffside. It appears so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination. Dripping with extravagance and adorned in honeyed mahogany, it's an ornate jewel of architecture. That's what I was laughing about. What? Her being a creepy ass kid? Oh yeah, absolutely. Lily's a creepy ass kid. Dark silhouettes skirt it on both sides. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Shit. Soulless. Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. We need to turn back. Flashes of last night's chase me, the gushes of blood and screams of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. Yeah, we need to fucking run. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they'll take me towards the decorated building. What? No! The next thing I know, I'm dashing up the wooden stairs and crashing through the towering double doors. Did you make any choice yet? Not yet. Well, no, I made choices, but not like... I had to take her hand. That was the last choice I made. God damn it. My lungs burn from the exertion. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings... Oh. An Asian-themed place? It's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows... Blood? It's a river of blood? Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Huh? Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. So it's cinnamon. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. So put your hand in the water. I mean, tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. It's cranberry juice. Cranberry juice is not that red. You crazy as hell. Hello? Is anyone here? My voice echoes across the cavern without response. Damn it! I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for... I'll reach for the topmost. I reach for a note that's higher up. It reads, no one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world. Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer. The bog girl would be lonely without me. I should have told her how I... The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. Well, we're about to be part of that cranberry juice with our own goddamn set of cranberry juice. Oh no. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Well, then look up. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper, something wrong. Hey. Shit. I love cranberry juice. Hi, DJ. We're looking at some hot guys trying to screw us over. And you're about to meet guy number, what, 4? I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly. All different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait, glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Hot guy's trying to screw us over and TOUCHSTARVED. Yep, it's an A1 stream. What? That's... Okay, hold on. I'm not saying that they're trying to screw me over. Wait. God damn it, screw you. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. You should have met Leander. He was, beautiful. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. And who is... Joel. Interesting. I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. Oh shit, he's soulless too. You look lost, little sparrow. Wait, so of all the men here, 2 of them are monsters? His gaze is a violent crimson. One that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with Iris, now the soul is circling me. All bound by the sea spring's blood red. Holy shit. Oh, I see why you're playing this. Oh, come on! That's not even the one I like. That's not even the one I like, though. That's not fair. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. Understandable, you go, girl. No, that's not the one. God, wait. Why do you think I like this shit? You jackass. That's not fair. I can't focus. The soulless growls ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey! Eyes on me. Okay, that's kind of hot, I'm not gonna lie. It's okay, I get it. Bitch! Can I not goon? My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Wait, so if I don't look at them, they're just not gonna screw me over? But if I look at you, like, wait. How does this work? Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. You don't have to explain anything to me, gooning or not. You're a hoe, and I hope you know that. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? Oh, I'm distracted. This guy is super split, supposedly ex-STP. Oh? I'm kind of distracted by the soul that's about to maul me. Only on mic. This bastard. His name is Bastard. God, she's mouthy. Only on mic, man. You can control the soulless? I scan the soulless again. They aren't really attacking and are posturing more than anything else. You tame them? The power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. What's that supposed to mean? Don't tell me you want some too, like that freaking, like Vare. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. And what's that? And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. You stupid bitch! I called it earlier to see if anyone was here. Were we supposed to play hide and seek? I love how this guy's labeled bastard. That's exactly what I said. Didn't hear you. I hate this man! Oh, I hate him! He gives Gourmet a run for her money. Gourmet? Oh! With the titties? Wait. As in hotness? Or, oh, in titties. You mean in titties. Absolutely you have to. I hate him, she says, liking this man. I don't... Get out! DJ! I can handle this shit from them, but not you. Get out! Yes, the titties. But Leander's titties are much bigger. Please don't ask these men about their elbows. It's like, hey, can you put your elbows together, Leander? Oh, wow. Wow. I'm like, huh? I didn't do anything. Like, I mean, could you, like, not, though? What, like, I just want to know if they can put their elbows together. They have pretty broad-ass shoulders. Maybe they can't. They do have elbows. They're covered. And not all of them. Hold on. Nope, that one isn't. Damn. I mean, for all we know, there's a foot. Where it's hidden. Excuse me. Fucking what? The voice in my throat stops. This bastard's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. Oh, never mind, he has them. See? I rack my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. Tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games. Your hands. Huh? Oh, fuck. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Oh, Eowyn always looks to see if they have feet. I didn't say feet! It was elbows! What the fuck? This is fucking ridiculous. Why? Won't ask twice. Oh my god, I hate this boy so fucking much. Lily, is this your son? Is this your kid? This man is a freak. wants those hands. I'll give him those hands, all right. Bop, bop. With a sharp exhale, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? He said, oh, deliciously. 7 days a week. You're not fighting him. What? This man is an ex-STP. I don't know if he's my son. Well, he's your divorced husband. Unwrap them. Oh my god, he really is getting off on this. Are you serious, sir? He rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command away from ripping me to shreds. You're built with 5 water bottles and a grave shovel. That man isn't even... What the fuck does that even mean? DJ. Are you saying I'm built like a croissant? I'm built like we're built with. Fuck you. How is he a demon? He doesn't even look that strong. That shit's just glamour muscle. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body stays frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling. When I finally raise them, I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. What do you want now, you dumb bitch? With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam. Fuck you! And lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. You heavy-ass bitch! He's a monster, with an imposing figure that towers over me. I could tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Illuminated by lantern light, his features are stronger and sharper. He's big? He's just a big boy? Oh god, he is pretty... Oh god! I was about to fight him? I'm built like a croissant. What was I to do to him? Oh shit! Oh god. It's terrible. The subtle clings of metal accompany each footstep. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. Is my, are my hands like a drug to him? What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards. And find nothing to set foot on. Oh, shit. I'd forgotten my back was to the C-spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. Oh god, he caught me! I'm hovering above the C-spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Please don't tell me this is a stupid-ass meat cute. Oh, get away from me! Blazing eyes bore into mine. Tilty to watch your step. Fuck you! I hate this stupid-ass bitch! I'm too stunned to muster up a response. Okay, good. You helped me. Thank you. Like I weighed nothing, he guides me back to solid ground. Not the fact that I weigh nothing to him. Blow in his eye, and he'll drop me. He'll fucking drop me. Lily, you want me dead? What the fuck? Yes. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. I would blow in his eye, and then he'd drop you into the blood red sea. You're a dummy! The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I breathed a sigh of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. Oh, fuck! You know what? Whatever. I didn't care about you anyway. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. Yeah, that's the 15%. Just the, okay, I'm so interesting to you. Okay, sure, fine. I don't like this attention. Him? Man, fuck it. Me? What? So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? What happened to trespassing? I'm going to blow in his eye. I'm going to blow in his eye. I'm going to fucking blow in his eye. Fuck this guy. I'm unplugging my charger. I'm going to blow in his eye. I'm going to fucking blow in his eye. I'm going to blow in his eye. I'm absolutely going to blow in his eye. He said never were one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. Okay. Point taken. But you stupid bitch. In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. Your eyes, aren't you? Depends on who's asking. Bitch! I didn't know he was like Asian inspired, like the kimono he's wearing on half of his goddamn self because he was too lazy to put the other half on. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader, but there's no one else here. I thought that there'd be more people. Eyes picks up the kettle, walks to the edge of the sea spring, dumps the contents into the endless red. Please tell me you're drinking that. Riddle 1. I have a gun. He speaks in riddles. Let's give him a riddles 3. Riddle 1. I have a gun. Riddle 2. There are no more riddles. I have a Glock. They took a walk. Bitch! He pisses me off. He pisses me off. He has to be an ISTP. His peasant smile stretches from ear to ear. And you know he's genuinely smiling, that stupid fuck. Then in an instant it drops. I get the sense I shouldn't ask about that again. Oh! You know, that would have went completely over my head and he would have looked at me like, are you fucking stupid? Okay. What do you need the sea spring's power for? To get rid of... Depends. Can it cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. Can I leave? He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. Whoa. If he asks that, If he asks what, you gotta hit him with his medicine. I have a gun. He just dodges it and grabs it. I'm like, sorry. Oh, you mean if he asks? Okay, look. My frustration build. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. Can it cure a curse? You mean you don't know? Oh wait, what do you need the sea spring for? It was gonna fall for him. I will not. Oh my god, I won't. It'd be a miracle if I ever did. So what do you need the sea spring for? Depends. Who wants to know? Him. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Cover up your titties, you whore. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. A sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? Drink. I don't know the ramifications of drinking mysterious red water that you previously poured something back into. Do I still have to keep going to the sea spring? Am I going to get addicted? There are a lot of, like, stipulations that you're just not telling me. I have to drink from the sea spring. My eyes glide over the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the liquid makes my guts churn. It's not as if I'm averse to elixirs or decoctions. I've made my fair share of them, but one misstep and you can easily meet with a fate worse than death. Is there a price? Always. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fine. Eyes taps his temple with a finger. You lose it a little bit. Are you serious? Did he pee in it? I don't see any bathroom. The fucking Angry Birds movie. God damn it. I'd be fucking hurt. That's it? Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused, fanged grin. This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Wait, you forget, like, you lose your memory? Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head. Fuck that. Absolutely not. What the fuck? So the first person to drink it was fine. Everyone else, though. Oh, no. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. Some legends suggest that independent minds can be psychically linked together through a strong enough catalyst. It's never been done before. See, I told you there's pee. That's not what that is. It's human brains. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can even finish my sentence, Eyes strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Huh? Wait, already? You barely told me anything! Come on. I came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. I hate this fucking boy. Just saying. There's still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before I can ask any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Eyes' advice and clamp my mouth shut. Oh, fuck! Fuck this guy, man. Eyes approaches a nearby Solus, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of red eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Eyes squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratching its chin and pats its head. So he can just control these stupid-ass monsters. A gentle smile plays across Eyes' lips. The affection he holds for the Solus is painfully clear. 6 legs, it's gonna kill you. Absolutely! Do you know you weren't here at the beginning, but the Solus absolutely, it took my arm clean off. Like, good lord, those things are dangerous as fuck. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. What? What? The dog is guiding me back? It's gonna kill me. Following a short whistle from Eyes' lips, it trots over to the entrance obediently, tail swaying. I watch the Solus warily. Damn, all that for a BF? Fuck that! Can I have the dog? You're gonna stay with him in the sea spring, never drink, but then just like be fine with this with the Solus. You can't handle all that. It's barely a dog. It's some kind of, like, I think it's cute. Okay, but it's still barely a dog. It's some kind of accurate representation of an angel. I don't know what it looks like. Watch the Solus warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how do I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. He is, like, the coolness is, like, pretty attractive. I'm not gonna lie. But I could never deal with this on a day-to-day basis. Ever. That dog is going to put you on put you on a shirt. I think he's got the heart of a dog, and so it's cute. What the fuck? Yeah. Wait, Lily, the developers did say you can make the Solus calm down for a little bit with, the hands. Like, with your hands. So, maybe they're good for you. I don't know. I have very good luck with creatures and creature-like people. Yeah, very good luck. That GoFundMe is gonna go crazy. Here lies Lily. We're raising money to put her stupid ass on a shirt. The insurance would not cover her stupidity. Holy shit. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. Oh, absolutely not. We don't even know if it's gonna cure you. Leander at least had proof. I follow the Solus at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Eyes' eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile. Whatever. He's cute, sure, but not that cute. Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. I suppose he could be like a big brother or friend or something. To me, not Lily. Lily seems to, like, be taken with this man. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. You call him a bitch, he just, like, makes the dog attack you. More outside, the crimson-eyed, skull-less scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. I'm taking with his dog, not him. And then you're always taken with the men's dog. Jackass. They said that GoFundMe is about to go insane. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless look over its shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following. Jesus, that was fucking terrifying. He can hang out with Hector. They're gonna tear each other apart. Dust darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soulless sits, canting its head with me with familiar crimson eyes. Oh, I'll pet it. As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless's tendrils and scratch beneath its chin, just as like eyes had. It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost therapeutic. Huh. I killed Hector. It was an accident. He had it coming. Those two don't mix. I had an accident and also he had it coming. Holy shit. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back to the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. Hector is gone. Both Hectors. Hector's in Fire Emblem too. Fucking dead. I've just arrived in Iridia, but I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tamed Soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Yeah, this shit was crazy as hell. What the hell? Hector is gone. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The labyrinth, even in the daytime, has now become a warren of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. My steps slow when I hear a rustling in the dark. God damn it, are you serious? I know who it is, but come on. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? Something's wrong. I would trust my gut. The fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle, a frisson of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. My eyes dart from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement, but the shadows are as deep as pools of ink. Oh, it's that boy, isn't it? I can't stay here. I need to reach a busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder if I really did imagine that noise. No, I don't believe it. Like, we're gonna get fucked up. I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins and the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. Shit! The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape. A body. A garland of intestines spills from pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. Holding my breath, I take a step backward. When the wet, slurping sounds don't abate, I take another. Then another. Shit. Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel! That's your puppy, Lily. Oh yeah, Lily, that's her puppy. Disgusting! The world slows to a crawl as a soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils, every single one of its sulphurous, bulging eyes fixed unblinkingly on me. What do you mean, oh, that thing's gonna kill us? It's really here. It's come back for me. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Run. Ah! I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. Behind me, a piercing bass splits the silence, and heavy footfalls pound after me. I'll name him Eldridge. Lily, but why? You can't befriend these things. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose the soulless in a maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp, growing closer and closer. You better not kill Eldridge. Really? A bit on the nose, but I like it. The same claws that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner, only to freeze. A dead end. A wall twice as high as me bars my way. A dead end. Shit. Behind me, the soulless looms. It's enormous. It's enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alleyway, its long, sharp tip limbs giving it advantage of reach. So can I use a spell or something? Yeah, I'm fighting. I may be concerned, but I'm not going to just lie down and accept my death. Despite the trembling of my fingers, I unwind my bandages. Huh? I just need to touch it. If I can touch it with my uncovered hands, I can pacify it. Oh? With an ear-splitting shriek, the soulless charges at me. I duck under its first swipe, nearly losing my footing. Its talons rake down, tearing the edge of my cloak. Why can't I do a spell or something? I see an opening and lunge. The soulless talons open my arm from shoulder to wrist. Ugh. For a moment, I don't feel anything. And the pain explodes up my arm and through my body, and I reflexively flinch back. I don't get far. The soulless tail whips out, catching me at the ankles and sending me sprawling to the ground. GG's. No, yeah, I'm dead. We're dead. We're all dead. I'm fucked. Desperately, I've raised my good hand in an attempt to defend myself, but its foot comes down hard on my shoulders. The tendons give way, the joint dislocating with a sickening pop. Well, I'm screaming. With both arms useless, I can only watch numb as it descends on me. I couldn't cast a fucking spell, any incantation, you dumbass. I wish I could say it was quick and painless, that someone came to help me. But in the end, my only escape is death. Wow, you're naked on the doctor's table again. Did I just die? What? I fucking died? Oh, I couldn't fight. I shouldn't fight back. Gotcha. Oh, that's such bullshit. He said, oh, you actually died. Yeah, what the hell? Try to escape, I guess. I thought I could do an incantation. That's such bullshit. As the soulless prowls closer, my eyes dart from side to side, looking for an escape. The soulless is blocking my way out, but no, that is such bullshit. I'm actually angry at that. Are you serious? You should have listened to Lily. What? What did she say? Right behind me, there's a rickety door. Are you serious? That must lead to the adjoining building. If I can get inside, the soulless's size will hinder any attempts to pursue me. Why you tried to hurt her, puppy? I tried to pacify it. Don't kill Eldritch, I said. I didn't. My touch pacifies them, you jackass. I whirl, grabbing at the handle. It turns completely, the hinges creaking as I push, and I feel a flash of hope before a weight hits the door from the other side and it slams shut. You fuckers! The click of the lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their necks out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with its flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestone betrays me. I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. But the impact never comes. Oh, fuck off! That's the only one choice I just made that was a mistake. That is such... So I'm never supposed to fight? Or, like, what happens? I warily crack one eye, then another. Not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one bloodstained hand outstretched. You tried to fight back, shaking my head. I tried to pacify it. Hello. Shorty. The mistake was fighting my puppy. It's not a puppy! That thing is, like, bigger than, like... Fuck you. I'm tired. I'm tired. Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood. And the soulless? My eyes dart past the unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Oh, look, the puppy's fucking dead. I have to agree with you. You shouldn't hurt animals. That's not an animal! I hate both of you. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. After all the people it's killed, After nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it's dead. Well, why are his eyes slightly red? I gingerly take the offered hand. The hunter's gaze dips to my bandages, pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. This guy killed my puppy? I'm telling the other guy. What, they know each other? He's like, so you killed my dogs again? He's like, have it stop harassing people. With a strength bellying their slight frame, they pull me upright. Oh, belaying. I can feel the tension in their grip. Their fingers tremble like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm all too familiar with. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Not going to fall. When I shake my head, they hastily let go and back off, wiping the blood from their face and hands. Look at him! I wonder. I know what his MBTI is, and I'm gonna absolutely destroy him. The hunter turns away from me. The heel of their boot hitting the Solus's gangly body. They lean over it, studying it intently. He looks dead inside. Really? With their back to me, I realize that their hooded silhouette is familiar. Yeah, I saw them outside the snow biome. Vestigial or functional? I'm circled out of my thoughts when they speak, but they aren't looking at me. Can't all be processed in the brain. Its occipital lobes would have to be enormous. In fact, I don't think they were talking to me at all. It sounds like they're trying to figure out how the Solus was able to process input from so many eyes at once. What? Bitch, what? I can't say I expected to be rescued by someone who seems more than passingly familiar with neurology. Wait, let me see. Penelope. Okay, there we go. I'll suggest my own theory. I used to sit and talk with my teacher for hours. Okay, so this is my time to shine. It's all too easy for me to slip back into that old habit. What if it has a distributed nervous system? They nod absently, still engrossed in their examination. Possible. Or maybe the sensory input from the additional eyes is rudimentary. Do you think they only track motion? They cut themselves off so sharply, I practically hear the brain catching up to their mouth. He's such a cutie! What the fuck? Oh, he looks dead outside as well. Y'all are going on these boys, and I'm here for it. They whip around, eyes wide and landing on me. Yeah, they, this person uses they, them pronouns. Sorry, did I say something wrong? He's, oh! So you like smart girls, huh? So you like them smart, huh? What's wrong? Sorry, did I say something wrong? Look at him! He's so fucking cute! No, I just didn't expect... It's been a while since I've had someone answer, that's all. I want to pinch his cheeks now! I want to pinch his cheek today! God damn it. They clear their throat, straightening up. Most people would have run off by now. So, do you need something? It doesn't seem like they're interested in discussing that Solus' nervous system any further. Too bad. They almost seemed approachable. I wanted to thank you. They stare at me. Though their lips part, they seem to struggle to figure out what to say. Not used to hearing that? Jackass! That hint of uncertainty almost vanishes under their scowl. Almost. You shouldn't need my help to begin with. What? Oh, oh my, am I getting lectured right now? Oh my god! This bitch. What are you thinking, traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. Huh? Are there traffickers? I can't make heads or tails of them. First they saved me, now they're scolding me? Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture, though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frowned, though their disapproval doesn't seem directed at me. If you're not going to run screaming, You might as well wait until I'm done. Hmm? Their attention glides back to the soulless corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. Well, Lily, your dog's getting, visected. No, that's not. Fuck. Dissected. Dissected. Dissected is what I meant. Yep. Mm-hmm. God damn it, I should not have watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I clear my throat to fill the silence. Were you about to say, my dog's getting a vasectomy? Why would you say that, Lily? What the fuck? That's so weird. Oh my god. Gross. I'm Ewan. Men. Men. Pagan men. Suddenly, Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive into the base of the soulless' skull, right between the cervical vertebra. The soulless thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch and the creature goes limp. So this thing was... Can you both stop looking at me like that, you jackasses? I said a dissection. Also, he said, Eldritch, no! You see eyes? Hey, you hurt the lady's feelings. Now you gotta die for it. Min's like, are you fucking serious right now? I need Eldritch Jr. Stop making more! Mother of monsters looking ass. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better put these wretched things Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood off their knife. Kill them all! Min struck the creature with surgical precision. Their quick, clean movements remind me of my dissection lessons. What have I learned in the... Okay, so I've learned biology, alchemy, science, math. I must be a smart bitch. I must be smart as shit. I just ate a popsicle that tasted like dog food. But you ate one? Wait, but why did you keep eating it if it tasted like dog food? Also, how do you know what dog food tastes like? It was... What flavor was it? Chocolate? Did you eat a chocolate popsicle? Like a pup cup? A chocolate pup cup or something? Oh my god. Oh my lord. They're quick, clean movements. Yep. Because I started eating. But... You didn't want to stop? My pup cup is just whipped cream. Oh shit. Trash. Then, did you just make yourself some dog food type shit? But I've never seen that kind of knowledge used to kill before. I wasn't gonna not finish. Why? Are you some kind of scientist? Min stops mid-motion, lifting their head to stare at me. He's gonna ask, how do I know? You knew exactly where to strike. Have you studied anatomy or medicine? Not quite. Why is the soulless inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching, before realization hits. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please until someone's contracted to stop them. I have eaten dog food. Wait, Celeste, really? I had dogs. Celeste, just because you had dogs doesn't mean you should eat dog food. He said, I will not eat intestines. Dog food, though. That's on the table. You did it when you were 3, weren't you? The Cenobians patrol don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess. You're not a fan of the Cenobium. I wouldn't go that far. He's fun to talk to. I like him. I like him a lot, actually. No joke. What does it taste like? It always looked weirdly appetizing. Not the canned kind. The pellet-looking kind that looks like Cocoa Puffs. Sure, let's say I was 3. You did that last week, didn't you? The fucking Celeste, what the fuck? That's not for humans. Either way, it looks like I owe you. Min's brow abruptly furrows, and they sheathe their knife, motioning for me to follow. Oh? It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in this city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on that soulless, and you were in the way. So, you would have come in 7 seconds later when it broke both my arms, you actual jackass. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by surprise, or by sunrise. Bitch! It's not harmful for humans. It's not harmful for humans, but it's still not for them. God damn it. It's like, I eat fish food. Huh? Why did you eat it, Celeste? Why did you eat it? Their answer is stingingly harsh. I just need to find my lodgings. I hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just needed directions back to my lodgings. There isn't human food that tastes like that. You haven't tasted all human food. So how would you know? Also, why are you trying to taste things that don't taste like human food? Their brow furrows slightly. They open their mouth, and for a second I could swear they look regretful. They sigh and shake their head. It's too dangerous at this hour. I'll take you to wherever you're staying. Oh, thank you. I wasn't expecting to get directions given their attitude. When they realize I'm staring, they look away in a huff. It'll be faster, that's all. Look at him! It's kind of like eating those very healthy integral food. Integral? Oh, no! Whoa! Okay. Okay, there we go. I have a room at the Wetwick. At the name, Min's face falls. Oh, come on, don't tell me you also hate that place. That gaudy cesspit. Oh, no. And yes, this is absolutely using Naughty Novel, and it's fucking hilarious. Oh, whole food. Very healthy whole food. Well, it didn't quell my curiosity. I'm more curious now, but I won't eat dog food even if I'm tempted. Can we stop this, these two dumbasses from eating dog food? Thank you. Not a fan? It's full of drunks and idiots. What do you think? You hearts the mule bitch. I wouldn't buy just to eat it. Maybe you shouldn't buy it, or maybe you should eat it at all. Holy fuck. True. It doesn't seem like their kind of place. Why not? Because it's for animals, though? Like, I eat a steak, but I wouldn't eat dog food. Well, that's where I'm staying. Are you taking back your offer? Min exhales sharply and shakes their head. Thank you, Min! This way. Thank you so much. He's actually very sweet. Min's route is completely different from my slow, early morning meandering. Their steps are swift and sure, even though all the streets blur together in the dark. You know the city pretty well. I grew up here. Oh shit, really? How old are you? I think that's the first thing they've told me voluntarily since we've met. Was it always like this? Min's gaze wandered, dragging along the dingy buildings. I struggled to decipher their expression. Regret? Why can't you give your dog something you can't give your dog something you wouldn't eat? Except raw meat. Oh, so there is things that you can give your dog that you wouldn't eat. Gotcha, you actual fool. You've literally just destroyed your point, and that's hilarious. No, Iridia was never perfect, but it used to be a place worth living in. I can't make heads or tails of Min's answers. Iridia is the last bastion of humanity in this wasteland. Where else is worth living? Some people eat raw meat. Oh, you're talking about, White Meat Joseph or whatever his fucking name is? It's the only exception. Nah. I don't know, man. There seems to be many other exceptions. The Wetwick's not much farther now. In no time at all, the shadowy alleys of Lowtown give way to brightly lit avenues and crowds of lively people. Yeah, but it's well prepared. It's food for dogs. I've eaten raw meat. Oh, you mean like tartare, beef tartare and shit. But it's like Arab food. Oh, they probably just clean it super well. It's just, if half the city has poured into the Amaryllis district's colorful streets, laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. So when I was there bleeding out, everyone was just having fun and partying it up. Oh, fuck off. Yet most of the noise comes from the Wetwick, its doors hanging wide open. Bright lanterns frame a tall and familiar figure. Chris! Ewan? And Min, I see. Hi! It's a pleasure to see you again. It's hard to say which one of us is more surprised. You know each other? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They're quite reliable. Aw. Okay, Min. A freelancer who wields a dagger like a scalpel? There must be more to that story. Oh, he had to have taught him. Okay, apprentice, teacher apprentice type thing. Though I can't say I remember you. Though I can't say I remember you escorting travelers. Look at him. Ah! They one nearly walked into the jaws of a soulless, so I thought bringing her here. No, I thought bringing her here would be less trouble. If you're staying here, I take it Leander was able to help you. A bit. I'm still trying to figure out the answers. As it happens, I was also headed in that direction, shall we? Why does he have a back sprite? It's just hilarious. Fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. Do you not like Leander? Min drags their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. Oh? Ed, here it is. Hell yeah, fam. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. Oh god, it smells like a freaking perspiration in there. In the hours since I left, the wet brick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Curtis stands a head taller than most, so I nearly lose sight of it amid this sea of swarming bodies. He said, why does he have a back sprite? To show that ass. Oh, you fool. Pardon me. As if on cue, the crowd parts. Curtis glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. Jesus! If you can see it from the front, wait till you see it from the back! Hey! Shake that ass! I'm sorry. How can anyone breathe in here? Min! Why does he remind me of Riddle? Hi, Thas. What's up? How can anybody breathe in here? Jesus Christ. That was just so abruptly rude and mean. That's fucking hilarious. Min follows at a clipped pace. Behind the bar, Leander holds up a pair of shot glasses brimming with luminous green liquid. And now for the finishing touch. Okay, so you play part bartender now? A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost. Oh, come on! Can you stop being a show-off for half a second? Or at least teach me your spells without incantations. You'll never guess what's in these. He slides the glasses across the counter, and I get my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Oh my god! Why is he here? How can anybody breathe? How can anybody breathe in here? Riddle with axe bites. I swear that was funny as hell. If Heartsubiel just didn't shower and just used Axe body spray. I don't know if they did this in your high school, Celeste, but when I was in school, they fucking they were people who had who just didn't shower. Like, they were guys who just didn't shower, and they were like, well, I could just use deodorant. And so they did, even though they were all sweaty and perspiration and shit. But they also used Axe body spray to try to cover up their BO as well. So they would go around at night Raven. Axe body spray was stupid popular back then, with high school boys. And they would just spray it all over themselves after gym. So they would smell like the strong scent of Axe body spray with also perspiration. Was that only me? Or did anybody else have that problem? I'm doing all right. Are you gonna play Night Rain? I guess if it's a sub goal. I haven't even played base Elden Ring yet, but I think I'm gonna. Woo! Eyes leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the corner. On the counter. Why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be in a whole ass place? He catches the glass and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically congealed, stay firmly in place. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. Veer perched on the counter beside Eyes, looks at a shot glass and shakes his head. Eyes. Eyes is his name. Eyes. Yeah, they killed the puppy. Eyes, they killed the puppy. He's like, what? What have we here? A bucket full of boogers? Leander's nose treasures? What? Veer, are you stupid? You've eaten worse. What? That's... Veer, what have you eaten? Lily, he needs to be in your care because... I hate any nose talk. Veer's lips twitch and his ears flatten when offered a glass. Eyes snickers. When I was in high school, we were down at the field house, and one of the upperclassmen set one of the lowerclassmen on fire after tagging them with multiple different body sprays. That sounds terrible. But I'm sorry, they set him on fire with... The outfit is better than... God! So they sprayed them with, like, Axe body spray. And... That just sounds like a terrible escalation. Holy fuck. How do you set someone on fire with a copious amount of with a copious amount of body spray? Holy fuck, that's not funny, but oh my god. He's gonna be in my tavern. I'm gonna feed him chicken soup and chalky milk. He'd love whatever you fed him. Absolutely anything. He said, I'm dying. No, but like, how do you spray someone with so much body spray and then you light a match? Or like, hold a lighter? I'm horrible, but also very funny. It's horrible, but also very funny. No, yeah, I'm trying my hardest not to laugh. But it's like, you just tag someone with body spray, like, 17 times, and you grab a match, and then you set them on fire. Holy shit. Holy shit. It was a match. Okay. That's still terrible. Did they go to jail? Eyes, coward. Don't tell me you're actually... In one fluid motion, Eyes throws his head back and downs the shot. Gross. Drinking that. A dark look crosses Eyes' face. It's Chewy. Oh my god! Chewy? Wait, let me try again. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. Oh, I love him. They didn't get in trouble for setting someone on fire. I think it's the amount of times you have to continuously spray someone. They're just full alcohol content, and then you set them on fucking fire. Did they stop, drop, and roll? That's what I mean. It's so much funny. We're terrible for laughing. We are a pack of degenerates. We're a nest of degenerates. Holy fuck. If it isn't Curtis and Min! At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Curtis sets a hand on their shoulder. This will not take long, I promise. Look at him smiling so fucking mischievously. Also, Lily, what do you think of Curtis? Min's eyes dart from Curtis's hand to his face, then soften. That's for science. No, it's not science. How much alcohol content does it require to set somebody on fire? Grabs gasoline. Not much. Fine. You first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. Yeah, I've met all of these people I've met today know each other. Good evening, Leander. Eyes. Another drinking competition, I presume? No, we got the fire extinguisher and put him out. So did, like, no adult come to do anything? I swear, America's fucked. Oh, God. Is it evening already? Is he drunk? Just for some friendly rivalry, Doctor. No need to be alarmed. Curtis acknowledges Leander and Eyes with a slight nod, ignoring Veer entirely. All? Not that Veer seems to mind. Jesus. That makes it sound even funnier. It makes it sound so goddamn sad. They said, oh, there was a Florida Man article about a man that tried to set their ex's house on fire with copious amounts of pasta sauce. I don't know how, but people try. You know, if you search up the words Florida Man, and you search up your birthday, you're gonna get a story about a Florida man doing something stupid. He tilts his head. lips curving into an impish smile when he spots Min brooding behind Chris. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat? No! No! No, he's mad! Yeah, there it is! Min pushes their hood back and levels Vera with a cool look. I thought pets weren't allowed in here. Oh, damn. Ah, mad as hell! Vera's eyes narrow. That's what you get, Vera. That's what you deserve, you dumbass. There was a teacher that turned his class into Nazi Germany. Oh no, not the slaves again. I didn't care what the limits are. Coaches were out on football tracks that they didn't know. Have you never heard of the wave? Oh no. So everyone is here, just doing some stupid shit? Look at his arm around him. He's like, what's up? At the first sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults over the counter. Let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm snakes around Curtis's shoulders. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Chris? I'm afraid not. We are merely escorting Ewan back to her lodgings. Hello. Sorry about that. Curtis gestures in my direction. My stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. Yeah, I really, really, really would not like to have been the focus of all these dumbasses' attention. Leander's face brightens as soon as he sees me. My head would go down immediately. I'm like, why are you looking at me with that much gusto? I don't like this. Ewan, it's been too long. It's been hours. Everyone, this is Ewan. She's new to Iridia. Can you not do this? Oh no. Okay. I feel 4 pairs of eyes fix on me, and suddenly the bar seems suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. That's a yaoi scene. No, I think Leander has slept with some of them. I think it may have been Chris, like he slept with. Like, so they have like they have history. It may have been Min, it may have been Chris. I don't remember. Hi, again. Hi everyone. Again. Again? You've met? Oh god. Eyes and Vera regard me with subtly amused expressions. I hate the both of you. Fuck both. It's the monsters that I don't get along with, but I'm sure Lily's going to get along with both of them. It's just the humans that I'm like, okay, this is like they're, oh, but now I feel racist. We did. Not that long ago. No, we did. Not that long ago either. Yeah, and I almost got killed by one of your soulless. To think we crossed paths once again. It must be fate. Oh, fuck off. I roll my eyes. Vera looks far too pleased with himself. Far too pleased. Oh, look at his high-waisted ass. Oh my god. Min is really short. Oh, and the booty shorts are back. This calls for drinks. I'm buying. Isn't this bar yours? All Ur's eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. Look at this. Yeah, I love what Min is wearing. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. Wait, there we go. So everyone here knows each other. Ugh, twinks and twonks, all of you. Insufferable hoes. But by God, if they're not hot as fuck. You know the devs have some yaoi of this guy. No, of these guys. Absolutely, they have to. They have a Tumblr as well. Of like facts that they have. Apparently Leander gets along with everyone but isn't too close to everyone. And Vera fucking hates him. He was like, he wants to kill Leander. Vera wants to kill Leander, but he's too scared that he might enjoy that. Well, absolutely. It's like the one that made Black Butler. Oh, Yana? It's secret like, if I had my way, they'd all be together. God damn it. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk among themselves is surreal. But Disney and/or editors said no. Nah, keep them separated. I want my Rook Hunt. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laugh pulls me from my restless thoughts. I've got to admit, I'm surprised. You make friends fast, Ewan. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. Except for those two. Fuck them. You see, Vera, fuck me, huh? I'm like, shut your mouth. I'm wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. Shut your mouth, and you're still gonna tell me he's not a femboy. You mean Vare? He is not a femboy. Look at him. Those things are too sharp. If anything, Min is the femboy. Not goddamn, not Vare. Look at Min. Min is the femboy. Look at those shorts. Look at what he's wearing. Oh, eyes? That is not a, look at his face. Look at his face. Are you serious right now? Look at that shit. That is not a femboy. Look at over here. Look at right this. That is a femboy. Look at these pants. Who the hell has strings? He has to lace these up every single day. Are you serious? If that's not femboy, I don't know what is. Also, why are his knuckles like this? He's punched someone. I didn't notice this. Why are his knuckles like this? Wait, isn't Eyes the cat boy? This is Eyes. This is Vare. This is Vare. V-E-R-E. And he's a fox, not a cat. I think he's a fox. But look at this guy. He's the femboy. There's also two other characters that are coming in, an ENTJ and another ISTP. One's an actual woman, and another one's just like runs a brothel. I'm like, ooh. A wise man? You said that here last week. Jesus Christ. Man, he can be a fox but still be a catboy. It's true. No, I get you. Min's lips curl with distaste, but Leander continues unperturbed. Catboy is a vibe. Yeah, he doesn't look like a femboy, but he does look, I don't know what it's called. Lily, what is it called? He just looks like a mischievous little bitch. Catboy's a lifestyle. I see you've won in that lifestyle, Lily. Let's toast to Iwan's health. Can I join in, doctor? Oh, Leander, you bitch. He's like, you bitch. Chris politely declines with a wave of his hand. God damn it. How about you, man? No. Holy shit. Are you? No. Man! Really said, how about you, man? No. Are you? No. Praise. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn to find the bartender pouring champagne from an old bottle, its label worn blank. He hands a drink to Vare. When did they start serving champagne here? Vare... Okay. He's not a femboy, but he is a twink. Is that okay to say? Vare pauses to lick the foam from his fingers with a coy smile. He's like, I know y'all want some. I'm like, please stop. You don't mind, do you? In a blink, the concern on Lander's face vanishes. Now, be my guest. While chuckling, Lander shoots the bartender a questioning look. Completely disinterested in his company, Eyes cants his head at me with a light smile. How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink. I'll take a water. No, my treat. They're fighting over me? Please don't call him a twink. Who's a twink? I would think Vare was. That puts him in one of my potential Venn diagrams. Then who's the twink here? He's compatible with you. These two are the only ones who are compatible with you. That's hilarious. ENFJ, INFJ. Yeah, I never told you guys. He's an INFJ. No wonder I get along with him. ISTJ, which I'm going to tease. But he looks like more of a friend, honestly. ISTP. ESFP. So, that twink is in your Venn diagram. Look at those fucking booty shorts. Are you serious? Absolutely, he's a twink. The one on the right is definitely a twink. Oh, wait, on the right? Leave Ben alone. He's a femboy, not a twink. You know, he has no hair on his Holy shit. Is that what that is? What is it? Wait, what is a twink? My type is inherently categorized by others as, quote, insufferable twinks. He was insufferable. You saw him. Eyes regards Leander over the rim of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his eyes looks downright dangerous. What'll it be, Ewan? Huh? Water's fine. Allow me. Leander pushes away from the counter and flag down the bartender. Why are you so excited about getting me drinks? I only drink water. If I touch somebody, they're gonna choke me to death. If I accidentally touch somebody while drunk, they're gonna choke me to death. Minnie and Courage drift toward one end of the bar. Both of them seem eager to leave at a moment's notice, and neither has ordered anything. Ives and Vare linger. Several glasses stand between them, and the two show no signs of slowing down. I will preface this explanation with the fact that my name has nothing to do with this, but a hairy twink is an otter. A Celeste otter. You can hide. You can run, but you can't hide, Celeste. You can run, but you can't hide. Fuck Eyes and Vare. But I'm kind of curious. Let me save. Okay, let me save. And let me put my battery in. A hairy twunk is a bear. Bitch, what? Okay. I'll follow Minincurus. Celeste was a twink all along. I knew it! It's less crowded further down the bar and my breathing eases. I've never liked packed spaces. Curtis gives me a knowing look as I approach. Were the Wick's offerings not to your liking? Let me guess. I'll end up face down in a barrel after a... let me guess. I'll end up face down in a barrel after a sip of anything here. His mouth quirks, but he shakes his head. Quite the opposite. The drinks are notoriously watered down. It lowers the cost while encouraging patrons to overindulge. Oh, seriously? I'm far from a twink. Nah, Celeste. There have been some twink-like things you've been saying. Like, I don't know what they are, but like, I'm sure Lily remembers some. God damn it. Min looks up from adjusting the laces of one of their bracers. I fucking knew it! He's a femboy! He has to be! The only reason anyone bothers coming here is for the cheap rooms and cheaper drinks. Perfect conditions for terrible mistakes. Is twink also a lifestyle? Imagine. It almost sounds like you're speaking from experience. You've been saying some tweet-like things. Have I? Or have you? Their pale-faced friends. And they look away, scowling. Mander returns with a glass of water that I accept with a murmured thanks. He clasps, drawing the attention of the group. Okay, so let me save that. And let me load. What the hell? Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! Can I load this? Okay. And can I load this? Or am I the... Okay. Fine, I'll stay with these two bitches. Did you mess up? I'd mess up. It was Unity. Naughty Novel is fucking up. Eyes met mine in a flash of red. He gives that smile that's too wide to be reassuring. Yeah, fuck y'all. Don't worry. Leander is more likely to slip poison into my drink than yours. I never said that. What? Lily, this is your crowd. What? Are you joking right now? Excuse me? He considers his cup a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey. Lander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Then why? Why are you... Lander's done what? Veer looks my way with a half-lighted gaze softened by his third glass of champagne. What do you mean this is my crowd? This is your crowd. If I were you, I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my... I didn't read it before I started speaking. What the fuck? this, right? I mean... Sorry, I'm drinking water right now. He said, huh? It went... No! No, it's him! He's the one who said this! I'm drinking water! If I were you, I wouldn't put anything in my mouth. What? He grins, revealing the sharp white tips of his fangs. The Wet Wicks is one of... The Wet Wicks is what the hell? The Wet Wick is one of Iridia's finest drinking establishments. Allows to treat you with the best the city has to offer. What? May I interest you in the signature watered-down drink, or perhaps some stale nut leather? What is nut leather? I'm looking this up. I swear, if he made me say something weird, I'm going to kill him. Okay. What is nut leather? Oh. Oh, it's just actual leather. Don't. Wait, but it's just regular leather. Don't look it up. I looked it up, but okay, I'm getting all. Wait. What? He made me say something weird. He gestures at the chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly speckled jewelry that I can only assume is nut leather. What is with the food in this city? If this place is if this place is as foul as you say, how come it's completely packed? It's not all bad. Depending on the day, the food's edible. Eyes takes another measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around for the real attractions, though. Lander returns with a glass of water that I accept with murmured. Okay. So I'll save that as well. Okay. Save that. And I'll load this one. Because he's just gonna do the same thing. He claps, drawing the attention of the group. He only heard of fruit leather. I've only heard of fruit leather. Oh. I've heard of none of that. I just thought leather was leather. Alright, everyone, let's toast. May it wouldn't stay in Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers! Leander, you know that's just not true. Leander eyes and Vare raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses his arms, and Curious watches with polite indifference. So the three dumbasses. Oh my god. The water's bitter, cold, and tastes faintly metallic, but I savor it all the same. Gradually, the din of the crowded bar fades to low murmuring. I find myself relaxing over what feels like the first time in years. So she must be tired as fuck. Aren't you the popular one, Ewan? You must have met Curious first. I did. It would be more accurate to say I found her. Why'd you have to say that, huh? He saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. God damn it, he's cute. I'd put him with Lynn, but I don't know. Although, I'll admit I was confused when I woke up naked. What the fuck? Why did you say that? Are you fucking kidding me? No, he's gonna get the wrong idea. Nah! But like, why did you say it though? I just want to know. I just want to fucking know! Leander makes a choked noise somewhere behind him. Min's eyes. Oh my god. It's not what you think! Ewan was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. Thank you, Lily. Ewan like, oh no, I can't play the game where I'm a gay man. Meanwhile, she's playing a game where she's trying to conquer 5 gay men. They're all, at best they're all bi. At worst they're all gay. At best they are all bi. No, at best they're all pan. No, at worst, my bad. At worst they're all pan. Because you can choose non-binary, male or female. And I chose to be female, and Lander is still attracted to me. He said I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. He looks so uncomfortable. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Curris's disappointment and catch Vare snickering behind his hand. You stupid bitch! That's my cue to change the topic. Curris isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's Min for you. Lander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease. He's done this before. Also, he's short enough so that the height is just not restricting. As reliable as they are moody. You're the one to talk, considering you neglected to warn her to stay off the streets at night. It's true. What? Of course I warned her. I think. You did not. Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. Don't. The less soul is alive, the better. Oh shit! They're very gay because that's the most straight woman thing to do. Thirst over the gays. It's true! It's absolutely true! Min's eyes flick towards Eyes and their lips twist. Eyes is too busy nodding along to Vare's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice. Jesus Christ. The more of them dead, the better. The less soulless alive, the better. Okay. Okay, so Eyes knows, and he just doesn't care. Oh, Lord. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Mind you, I'm not judging. Yes, you are! Min and Curris share a brief look. Then the doctor speaks up. Very well. But there is something I must discuss with Lander. If you'll excuse us, Ewan. Fine. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to sip my water in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr. Is it Vare? Lost your tour guide. Mind you, I'm not judging, I endorse it. Endorse me going after gay-ass men? What is this? Absolutely not. That... I would lose my mind if I found out the guys I like were goddamn gay. I'd be like... You know what? I deserve it. Ugh! What do you want? I turned to find two pairs of slit eyes trained on me. Yep, they're both monsters. And they're... Oh, Jesus Christ. She's a big bitch. Eyes is actually really big. It's not lost on me that Eyes and Vare chose to pounce the instant the others left. Those two are a bit... I'm not going to say anything. But something tells me they've been with the same women. Of course, I'd be stuck with the most two irritating people I've met all day! Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Lander's already snuck out. You can't save... You what? I am, look, I goon, but even this is too much. I need water. And the best part is Lily has no idea what this means. Please no one come in as I read this. Don't tell me Lander already snuck out back to get his... I can't even complete the sentence. Holy shit. He's got business with Curris and Min. You know the other two are with him. Yeah, I know. Oh, God. Oh, you're talking about them being gay. Fuck off. They're bad. Oh, no. Ewan, I didn't hear it. You can read, bitch. You can read. You can read. 2-on-1 business, huh? Lucky? There! But my face is hid! What is wrong with you? I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Vare has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His tail sways lazily. I'm not looking at the screen, wow. He said... You can read! I'll put it on thing for you. No, I can't! He said, I can't. You're not very accommodating to yourself. I don't want to be accommodated with Bear on the screen. Oh my god. Why are you so far away? Come join us. Abso-fucking-lutely not. You're very vulgar, and you? I just don't like you. No. Okay, you're very vulgar, and you? I don't like you. His pats the empty bar stool besides eyes, but I hesitate. The smile Ver wears is sweet and distinctly size and sly. With the drink, and with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and eyes will mess with me next. We don't bite. No, see, Ver, I will. I'm not so sure about that. He already tried to rob me, and you threatened me. Me? Steal? You must be mistaken. You sure it was me? I hate... Father, help! These men are trying to seduce me. Father, I don't like them. I don't like either of them. But they're trying to get me closer to them. You gotta hear a few minutes. Oh my god. I see that. You got here a few minutes too late, G-Roy. Good. Oh my god. Why are you bonking me? He's the one who's saying things about the slobbering and shit. Yes, it was you. And then you had the gall to kick me out so you could go drinking. Eyes gives another one of his shrugs. I bet I'm just so fun to fucking tease with them. I hate them so fucking much. How to give you a reason to come looking. Yep, how to give you a reason to come looking. Miss me already? I don't know. They look like well-adjusted gentlemen. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate them so fucking much. I stare at him flatly, unimpressed by his deflection. Bitches! 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 I hate... Oh, Jesus! Oh my god. Veer suddenly leans towards me, gossamer sleeves pulling where he rests his elbows on his knees. What do you want this time, bitch? I sets his hands over on Veer's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. Maybe Celeste had a point. I'm afraid we got off on the wrong foot. Oh, fuck off! You tried to rob me! How about we start fresh and begin with proper introductions and whatnot. Now start. The name's Ver. I'm a soulless hunter of no small renown. Ver's hand flutters to his chest and he bows his head, flinching when his hair falls over his eyes. Eyes doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. I'm certain you already know my name. Hard not to when Lander shouts it every other second. Jesus Christ! Damn! Jesus! Ver tips his head back and drains the rest of his champagne. He's gonna be drunk by the end of the day. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Ewan. Fuck! Don't you dare say my name. I'm sorry, I'm like inconsolably angry at both of them. He says my name slowly and deliberately. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. Look at him, happy as hell. I smirks at my reaction. I hate that they're both like tag teaming me, double teaming my ass. Like I fucking hate these two. God, is something funny? Nope. You're the one making them sound seductive. Because what? He said he was... do you not... He says my name slowly and deliberately. Savoring every syllable. They're being seductive. You said Ewan like that before the description. Because I'm that good at fucking, method acting. I know what they're trying to do, even before they say it. Because I'm just that good. I'm just that good. It's crazy. It hurts being this perfect, but I try anyway. Come on. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. It must be the fatigue. A flash of white over I's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Curtis heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let the doctor leave without saying goodbye. Okay. I'll be back. Vare grins and waves at me as I leave. Don't wave at me. Don't even look in my direction. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but as I'm nearing Curtis, I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck twice as wide as his head. Holy fuck. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. His neck is... What the fuck? Also, please don't say I hate that they're double teaming my eyes while playing this. Oh shit. Okay. Nothing fell. Something fell. He said they're double teaming my ass. It's true. But his neck, how is his neck twice as wide as his head? Oh God. Sir, do you have a medical condition? She died. Oh, I thought my mic was muted. Oh my Lord. Basically, he stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Out of my way, shit stain? Bitch? Asshole. Ah, yeah. I mutter while massaging my throbbing elbow. The lowlife wheels around, shoving an adder out of the way so he can close in on me. That's one hell of a neck. Like, how do you think he swallows, like, grapes? Does he swallow them whole? Since there's, like, nothing he can, like, he doesn't have to chew them. He just eats holes of watermelon. The fucking dumbass. But his neck is too small, so that means his head is too small. That means his throat is small. But his neck is just big as fuck. Oh no, I'm fucked. But you're now in a room where there are 5 men who are probably going to try to protect me. He doesn't even touch the wall. Imagine. Thick neck, they call him Big Stomp. Looking ass. What did you say? Oh my God. He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart bleeds out of my throat when I see him bearing down on me. Oh, fuck off! You trying to start something here? The lowlife freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of adders circles him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long time, the lowlife looks from me to the adders. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The wad narrowly misses my cheek. What? A spell. Turn him into a frog. Screw it. Too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back on me and comes face to face with eyes? Don't you fucking dare. He gives the lowlife a dangerous smile. Lily, is this how you feel when you have the protection of people that are extraordinarily dangerous? Because I now feel the power, and I'm scared of the power I now wield. You'll do. Huh? Wait, what? What happens next is a blur. Eyes' fist crashed into the man's jaw, causing a frenzy of gasps, shouts, and even cheers. I knew this would happen. I didn't know it was going to be Eyes. I just thought it was going to be one of them just being like, oh, fuck off. But then the adders came, and I was like, okay, they're going to handle it. But then Eyes came in, and I was like, he's the most violent one out of all of them. Oh, he said, you'll do. I scramble to my feet as a frantic crowd swarms around me. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting, take it outside, Eyes. Hey, Eyes? Yes, Eyes. Everyone, drinks are on me. With that, the wick erupts into hoots and cheers. He's gonna beat the shit out of him. He's going to end that man's life. The ring outside me disperses as adders and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch a glimpse of familiar faces. Eyes vanishes out the back, dragging the lowlife behind him. Usually, I don't feel like I have power. I feel like I want to stop them from doing something ridiculous. Like, like now? Eyes, please, that's enough. He literally just doesn't deserve it. It's fine. Chris lingers near the door, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. There's gonna be someone wounded, all right. Min draws their hood up tight as I duck out a side door. He just left. While Vare leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. You bitch! And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. What do you mean? Is Lily part of a gang? Lily, just in like half of the anime we see, a lot of freaking dangerous ass people she usually hangs out with. And they end up just being like, hey, I'll fuck people up for you. Lily's a crime boss. Yeah, apparently. Basically. It's like Amelie's new skin. Just a crime boss. In a heartbeat, I realized that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow. I know who I want to follow. So, let's do that. Okay, in return. I want to follow Leander. I'm not a crime boss. My friends are just wild. Yet again, I found myself squeezing through a crowd to reach Leander. I really want to see what happened with Eyes, though. As the bartender leaves, Leander's expression falls with a spent sigh. He reaches over the counter to grab a bottle of black rum and skillfully pops it open for a swig. Actually, wait, I'll do Leander last. Let's load this. I want to follow Eyes because I want to see what happened. He's going to kill that man. Morbid curiosity draws me after Eyes. I slink back out of the West Wick. Please don't tell me you're going to kill him. The alley's dead silent, not really what I expected from a fight. A dull crunch leaves my ears and a thud. I peer around the corner, careful to keep hidden. Please no. Dark glistening red coats the ground, spidering down a shallow ridges of the cobblestone. It guides my eye towards a collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the lowlife now is little more than a sack of crumpled flesh blotted with mud. Crack, it will die again. No, like legit! Eyes exhales, breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over the motionless man. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago, he was joking and friendly with the others, but now... Eyes, crimson eyes find me in the dark. Not running, Sparrow? I wearily rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight. Got eyes in the back of my head. Are we just gonna talk over this, like, dead body? Eyes steps off the man. My eyes stay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime and completely still. He's alive. Oh! Oh, thank God. Are you serious? Will he ever, like, be able to eat again? Are you sure? Calling me a killer or a liar? I'm calling it how I see. This is the danger boy. Absolutely. A liar. Liar, which I guess would make you a killer too. In that case, he's dead. He wasn't gonna kill anyone. You crazy as hell. I squint and Eye smirks back. Oh my God. Why did I follow him? Don't believe me? To be honest, it's hard to believe anything coming out of your mouth. I'm a liar after all. Oh, fuck! Eyes try to rub his reddened knuckles clean, but ends up smearing the blood around more. Please, just let me help. I keep making bad impressions on you. You care? I didn't know you... Oh. Holy shit! Maybe this is an INFP, main character. What the hell? I'm not destined to be with this man. I didn't know you cared about my opinion. I just prefer you didn't piss yourself when we talk. Bitch! And always bubbles in my chest. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. Like the first time we met, Eyes chips away at my fear, replacing with irritation instead. He kneels back the lowlife and frisks him. What do you do when you robbed him? What the fuck? I can't help but wonder if the crime is worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Eyes' hands search the man's pockets. It doesn't take him long to find a prize. A cigarette and a matchbox. Those things will kill you. He strikes a match and the sparks illuminate his angular features with a golden glow. It's attracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy body. You're just gonna leave him there? Eyes draws deep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily, smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in a sweet, spiced scent. He's a demon, Ewan. He's a monster, not a demon, though. As his tension melts away, he looks at me with cold, lidded eyes. Should I give him a blanket? You should give him the curse. Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he then he takes a seat on the crate opposite the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came out here in the first place. Do you think cigarettes will kill him? Yeah. He's a demon. Do you think cigarettes will kill him? I mean, those things are death sticks, so yes, I do. Demon or not, those things will fuck you up. An unpleasant silence stretches between us. Weather's nice. God damn it. Cold, murky, and humid, he means. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Iridia. Was Princess good company? Princess? He takes another long drag. His metal rings catch the light of the cigarette in a flash of red. The soulless who escorted you back. Princess. She was perfect. You named it Princess? Jealous? Fuck off! I return his smile. You have no idea. I think your nickname's more fitting. A sparrow? Sparrow? Not sure where Eyes got it from. Maybe I should tell him to call me by my name. But it's kind of nice. Hold on, I'm not liking him. Not that I'd ever tell him that. Before I can dissect my feelings, I quickly change the subject back to the soulless. She said Eyes! Lily, what the hell? She was cute. They killed Princess Eldridge. She was kind of cute, in a weird way. I glanced absent-mindedly at my hand, remembering how she nuzzled my palm. Eyes' eyes softened for a brief moment. Her tail wouldn't stop going when she got back. The group of them don't get much attention. Think she's cute now. Wait till you see her tricks. What? They do tricks? Yeah, you taught her tricks? Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right rewards. Like human souls. Sounds about right. The idea of tame soulless is still so outlandish to me. I was attacked by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast, and he's talking about them like they're pets. But it's possible because of the sea spring. I need to get the answers he wouldn't give me before. Oh? Carefully take a seat beside him on the crate, contemplating my strategy. Eyes doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts his head back against the wall. Relaxed. See, they're puppies. No, they're not. They're mindless monsters. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up. As long as I keep my attention away from the bloody heap across from us. He's dying. This man is bleeding out. I glance over at Eyes and let my eyes linger. No! A sea glass-colored tattoo spirals up his arm, painting over the grooves of muscle. Silvery jewelry glints in the moonlight, drawing my eyes to his bare chest, rough hands, curved jaw. You don't understand them. Bitch! He has horns. His ears, his horns, his pupils. Everything about Eyes is sharp, even the fangs that only show when he grins. But as dangerous as he appears, I can't help but wanting to know more. I wonder how recently he crossed over to this world and why. What's your verdict? Oh, come on! You can't just... I whip my head in the opposite direction. You don't need that close up to look. He said, so how do I look? I didn't. I wasn't. That's not what I was. Oh my God. What verdict? Got a long, good look. Are you impressed or do I need work? Stop talking. For the love of God, stop talking. My face grows hot. You're annoying. You're annoying. He responds with a low chuckle draped in smoke. Oh my God. Didn't stop you from staring? Ah! I'm getting tired. My embarrassment spikes without thinking. I blurt out a new topic. I have questions about the sea spring. You look like a humanoid individual of the male variety. He said that all? Maybe I should take my shirt off. Boredom eclipses his amusement, and he closes his eyes again. Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear about what you'd be giving up. Yeah, before you kicked me out to go drinking. I still need to know more. My turn for a question? It sounds more like an order. I bristle under his narrowed gaze. Fine. He takes a long pull from his cigarette and lets the smoke trail slowly from his nose. Your curse. What about it? This song and dance is all too familiar. The selfish questions come first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught. Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable? What? My dread dies with his words. No one has ever asked me that before. You've survived this long. Unless you're running out of time, I'd wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice. He flicks the cigarette aside and props his head on his blood-smeared knuckles. I mean, making everyone crazy just by accidentally brushing on them, yeah, that seems awful. I've been living in stress for years. But what do I know? I'm just an outsider. My fingers fuss with the trim of my coat. Ordinarily, I'd be annoyed, but now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. Thought I was a liar. Fuck! I'm getting angry! I changed my mind. We lapse into silence again. This time it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chilled air is a balm on my nerves. You know, you didn't seem like an outsider back at the bar. A lot of people like you. Eyes raises a brow at me. I start by asking about... Let's start with Veer. I was surprised to see that you and Veer are close. Blessing and a curse. Oh? From what I've gathered, most people think he's, I don't know, an asshole. And water's wet. Oh, they announced the release date of... Oh, the Deltarune chapters. Absolutely. What are they? I wait for him to elaborate, but he doesn't. So, what do you like about him? Eyes lets out a quiet laugh. A lot of things. You already named one. He's an asshole? You like that he's an asshole. Temperament matches the drapes. Looks good in blood and better in tears. Huh? Favorite thing's the tail. Sometimes it frizzes up if you... Oh. He cut it... Wait, no! No! Damn it! I wanted to know. It's in August? Jesus Christ. That's a long time. Oh, well. He catches himself, clears his throat. It's not hard to let the disappointment show in my expression. Veer is one of the most honest people you'll meet. Just don't listen to a single thing he says. What? Well, that was confusing. No, he'll lie about everything. Did you play the first ones? I didn't play them, but I did watch them. What about Kuros? I didn't know that you and Kuros were friends. In a way. I help him in the clinic sometimes. Doctor doesn't let most people closer than arm's length. And you do? Heart's on my sleeve. Fuck. Oh my god. Get the sense Kuros was like that in the past. Must have been burned. Oh? He trails off, then shrugs. He opens up in his own ways, if relaxed enough. I can't even imagine that. You'd be surprised. Even the doctor has an endearing side. Why does he's surprisingly intuitive, and he's a little bitch. I can't decide what's more intriguing, the fact that Kuros has an endearing side or that Eyes managed to coax it out of him. Tell me if you uncover any of his other secrets. I'd kill to know more. You nearly killed today. Min? Maybe Min doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Eyes' exasperated reaction takes me off guard. He growls, pinches the bridge of his nose. I make enemies as easily as I breathe, Sparrow. Doesn't bother me. I thought he was human, first off, when I first saw Eyes. I don't know why. Because as soon as I saw those horns, I was like, oh, he's a monster. But that dove's got it out for me for no reason. He said, look, I'm fine with people actually just hating me. That bitch just doesn't like me. Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring? It's not about that. Goes without saying that they've got some issues. Don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. I mean, you do control the soulless, so... Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. It could be the same for them. It's true. I got tricked by my teacher. At least you're capable of a conversation. Jesus, fuck. Do me a favor and teach the doves some manners. Thought they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet. I briefly considered the possibility that Min wants to get bitten, but I'm not about to propose that. And lastly, Leander. You and Leander clearly get along well. You like Leander? Huh? Oh, like that. Um, doesn't everyone? He's helped me a lot since I arrived in Iridia. He's even given me a free room at the Wetwick. His charm has gotten him far, but for a leader, he sure likes it when others take charge. Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but eyes continues before I get the chance. Surprised we get along? Very much so. You guys are like water and oil. I thought you'd be at each other's throats, not drinking buddies. His smile's easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it. Lander's done a good job. For a human? Naturally, there will come a time when his resolve will be tested. Same could be said for everyone, for anyone, in this plane or the next. As for my resolve, stick around at Nevridia long enough and you'll find out. I nod slowly. I can't decide if that's a promise or a threat. Got any more observations, Sparrow? Nah, I'm good. Jesus Christ, what is up with this guy? My main point, speaking from experience, is that being an outsider usually means you don't have friends. I don't. Bitch, I level him with a tired look. Fine, I'll confess, I have one friend. Is it me? Don't say yourself. Oh, Ossideus? My skin prickles at that name. Hair standing on end. Who's that? A friend. It lives in my head. Oh, because of the sea spring? It lives in your head. Eyes taps his temple with a finger. He's a tortured soul here. No, like legit. Right here. Scared you off yet? That'd be the third bad impression I've made on you today. It's just that you're odd is all. I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he's just told me. Then I burst into a fit of laughter. You're serious? Eyes grins wide enough to flash his fangs. To be frank, they probably all are. Tortured souls? Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, he's deadly serious. It sounds so fucking absurd. Especially on top of everything I've gone through in the past 2 days, it feels like I'm living a fever dream. I've come so close to death more times than I can count. I've encountered tame soulless and a horrifying group mind. Now I'm supposed to believe that there's someone living inside Eyes' head. There are tears in my eyes by the time I rein myself in. Just laughed at him. Eyes waits patiently, lips quirked in amusement. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. You just made it sound so normal. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away. For the first time, I don't feel like I'm bracing to break. I feel like I can breathe. Dukas? Where in the rat's ass are you? A shout cracks the spell. Raka's gruff shouts echo through the streets, followed by a thunder of heavy boots sloshing through the mud. The voices shared the low-life's accent. Oh no. Oh no. I jump to my feet as their voices get louder. They're closing in quick. Eyes pulls me by the wrist and out of the alley, away from the beaming moonlight. So we're fucked. We dive into a nook between buildings, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. It's a tight fit. Oh no. Oh no. It's a tight fit. Eyes boxes me against the wall. He towers over me, his body all but pressed against mine. For the second time today, the heady scene of smoke envelops me, now cut with a metallic tinge of someone else's blood. He's probably the one people choose the most. Oh, really? Because he's a bad boy? I'm not surprised. Eyes pitches his voice low. Quiet. My heart leaps in my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off of Eyes, the feeling of his leg, grazing my thigh, the closeness of his front. Oh my god. This is bad. I squirm against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have to? His hand covers my mouth, muffling my whispers. He shakes his head. Don't. What? So you can read again? He said, bitch, you better learn today. He said, Ewan, I can't read. Could you say that louder for me? Oh my god. Holy shit, this bitch. Damn, he's over here. Dukas, wake up, you bastard. A group of individuals, all brandishing spiked weapons, fill the alley. They wear violet sashes. Some kind of uniform? I wish I could see what they're doing, but Eyes' arm blocks my sight. My eyes trail up the teal markings that coil around his arm, his bicep. They lead towards his collarbone, past the cords hanging around his neck, and to the smuggest smirk I've ever seen! I would love nothing more than to chew him out, but his hand is clammed over my mouth. I fixed him the deadliest glare I can muster. You dumbass bitch. Eyes responds with a wolfish grin, and I've realized I've locked myself into eye contact. You stupid bitch. The thrill jolts through my face hot beneath his touch. I hate this! This can't be happening. Why am I getting so worked up in this situation? The voice in the alley grabbed Eyes' attention this time. Shit, he's got more broken ribs than whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Eyes! Fan out. Find the one responsible. You three take Dukas back to base. At least he's still breathing. The alley clears out as the footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until a distance, melting into the rubble of the quarter. Only then does Eyes take his hand off my mouth. I swear if you love this. Bitch, what? That's not true. I hate it. I hate... Ah! No, I hate this. We finally step back into the moonlight. The night air is nice on my skin. Dazed, I feel the need to keep my eyes off of Eyes at all costs. The thing is, yeah, I would not look at him either. Was that really necessary? Staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them with you here. I can protect myself. What, because I'm dead weight? Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day. I get it. The answer is too vague for my liking, but he's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue. Come on, Sparrow. Let's get you home before you're framed for murder. You said! Very funny. What? Wait, what? We've reached the front of the wet wig too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Eyes just yet. Not because he... And not just because he answered my question. No, I'll save here. And fuck that. I'll load. I'll load and go to Leander. Because this is not what I want. Leander, where are you? Yet again, I find myself squeezing... Yeah, that's right. As the bartender leaves. Yep, a spent sigh. He reaches over the counter to grab a bottle of black rum and skillfully pops it open for a swig. When he spots me, worry overtakes him. Ewan, are you hurt? Leander's in front of me in a flash, eyes searching for injuries. I can't help but let out a small laugh. I don't understand why he's so worried about me. Do I look like someone he knows or something? Don't worry, I've dealt with worse. That's a relief to hear. Sort of. See, I like this warmth. Now what they say, it's not a party without mayhem and violence. Who says this? Is that what they say? He offers me the rum and I politely decline. I'd rather not get into more trouble if I can help it. Yeah, no thank you. Who do you like, Celeste? Who's cute to you? Who's a hottie to you? Instead, I plop down on a bar stool, doing my best to ignore this, the stickiness from who knows what. He sits behind me, resting his arm on the counter's edge behind us. With how close our stools are, I feel encircled by his body. 2 days and you already met everyone worth knowing. Jesus Christ, that's horrible. How are you finding Iridia so far? It's not what I expected. Supposedly, Iridia's a sanctuary, but I've already been threatened, robbed, and almost killed several times. It's a wonder you're still standing. It's a wonder I'm still here. I give him a wry smile. I'm nothing if not resilient. Like a cockroach. I'm rewarded with a warm laugh that draws the eyes of nearby adders. Y'all looking at something? You're definitely not a roach. But unfortunately, I couldn't say the same for some others here tonight. Oh? He glances toward the bar's back exit where Eyes had dragged the lowlife outside. There's a brief glimmer of amusement on his face before his attention is back on me. I'll keep a better eye on you. You deserve to enjoy everything that Iridia has to offer. He's kind, I'll give him that, but I don't know why he's kind. I'd like that. You would? Then how would you feel about being on a leash? Huh? I assume he's joking, but when I meet his gaze, wait, I'm sorry. What? I'm waiting for Celeste to register. Damn it, there it is! When I meet his gaze, an intensity burns in the green that makes me wonder. Answer, Iwan. Huh? I refuse. As if sensing my doubt, Leander gives me a quick wink. Just kidding. Vera's the only one on a leash here. But why are you looking to your side? What's happening? Leander sips his rum and watches the crowd. Everyone seems invigorating by the free drinks on his tab. Have you at least gotten to try some Iridian cuisine? I tried fried dough and fish eyes. Yeah, I had these fried dough sticks from a vendor near Curris's clinic. As soon as I begin describing my meal, Lander nods with recognition. The long lads from Wens? You have to try them with porridge. With a porridge. Interesting. He looks like he's like just fawning over them. There's another stall a few blocks away that specializes in rosewater rice pudding. I can take you there sometime. The way that he looks to the side, that sounds delicious and expensive. Though I know Lander would insist on paying. I despise the thought of relying on handouts. That's the deal. That's the perk. Fuck this. Or I can take you there once I earn some money. I still owe you for the interim. You don't owe me anything, Ewan. Giving you a place to sleep isn't generosity, it's human decency. Yeah, I've not been with any of that human decency since I've gotten here, actually. If there's anything I can do to help keep you safe, I'll do it in a heartbeat. But why me? Why are you so fixated on me? Everything he says feels alien to me. The concept of human decency has long felt obsolete in this world, let alone someone actually caring for my safety. Damn. I stare at him, inspecting those emerald eyes for any hint of deception. Is there something on my face? No. I sigh. Oh, God damn it. I sigh and lean back. If only. Oh. Oh? What were you looking for? Deception. Condensation. No. Wait. Condescension. Condensation? Spell it out. Disdain. Take your pick. I hear his full laugh again, like rich velvet to my ears. You're really something, though I can't blame you for being paranoid. The descriptions happen IRL before they show up on screen. Yeah, that's how you know that's how me and Lily figure out that the person playing us, or the person who's the main character, is very accurate to us, because she played a game where this man ate from a pot, just ate a meal from a pot and just slept in his suits, and everything she said was right after she tapped the button is something that the main character said. And this is basically just it. I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I belong in this place at this point. He said, huh? Yes. He sleeps in his suits and eats from a pot without actually putting down a plate and eating. That fucking slob. Well, did you find anything? Just green. I'm still looking. I'm always game for a staring contest. Will you shut your mouth? He sets the rum back on the counter with a clink. The next thing I know, Leander carefully takes one of my hands in his. Stop! The leather is rough, but his warmth seeps through. I can't change whatever happened in your past. Believe me, I would try if I could. But why? Why are you being so nice? Why are you being nice to me? But you're here now, and I'll do my best to help you. But why, though? I'm grateful you're even giving me a chance at all. Oh. Is it redemption? Is he trying to redeem himself? My gaze drops to my hand wrapped up in his larger one. I remember how he felt yesterday. His smooth skin was electric to the touch. I've seen what I've done. If you've seen what I've done, you might feel differently. Oh! He lifts... Huh? Again? Mata? Shit! He lifts my chin with a crick of his finger, forcing our eyes to lock once more. You're not dangerous, Ewan. Trust me on that. But how do you know that? And you have the Ouroboros on your dagger earring. My heart skips. I feel trapped in the softness of his expression and the lightness of his touch. His eyes are captivating, like jewels peeking through long lashes. I don't I don't get to admire them for long. Leonard noticed some adders watching us. Yeah, can you back the fuck up? He loudly clears his throat and pulls away. Well, maybe a little dangerous, considering I forget my manners when I'm with you. Holy shit! Sylvain? You sure have a way of capturing my attention. I've done nothing! My face flushes. I also clear my throat and rack my brain for a response. Sorry. I forgot that you're famous around here. Lander snorts and shakes his head. I was about to say call him Leonort. I'm nothing of the sort. Besides, I should be the one apologizing. The last thing I want to draw is unneeded attention to you. I've been wondering, is it okay that you're spending time with me? Or do you have work to do with the Adderstone or anything? I think they were called Bloodhounds in the update before this. I don't remember. Instead of Adderstone, they were like the Bloodhounds or something. I don't know how his group functions, but he's sure to spend time at the Wetwick. Don't worry, there's plenty of work to do, but not tonight. Some days are slower than others. You came at the right time. I smile, comforted by the idea of having good luck for once in my life. Sorry I crashed your little party. I had no idea you all knew each other. I had no idea you knew all of them. How did you manage to meet everyone so quickly? Okay, so I'll tell you, I met one. I almost got killed by like 3 of them, and one saved my life. I honestly don't know. It's been a whirlwind. I'm a little jealous. Part of me wants to keep you all to myself. Can he say this? Is this legal? Well, he's got the NFJ yandere. Oh, god damn it. I'm over time. It's been 4 hours and 35 minutes! For your own safety, of course. That's not what you meant. Everyone might seem nice, but half of them are monsters and the other half have their own faults. You sound like you know them really well. I do. Probably more than some of them realize. Are you curious about anyone? I'm happy to tell you what I know. I can hear Edwin dying in high quality audio. No, I'll save this. I'll save this and return to it once the real game comes out. Because oh god, god damn it. Who should we learn about, you guys? Curious eyes there. How about Eyes? So you're friends with Eyes? You could say that. We've known each other for a long time. Define long time? 6 years, give or take? He tells me I'm the first decent human he met after coming from the Shroud. Could be just flattery, though. Oh, you mean like you do? Flattery from Eyes? Is this game not out? Yeah, no, this is the demo. I feel like we're just talking about different people. Really? What did you think of him? I thought he was a jerk. I think he's a jerk. I thought he was going to kill me when I first met him. He scared me half to death for no reason. Lander stifles a laugh, eyes twinkling with fondness. Don't do this. Eyes does well in Iridia because he knows how to scare people, but don't let it get to you. He's a monster. Don't you think he's a threat? Jesus, not in the slightest. Holy shit! Racism! I like to think of us as rivals. We keep each other on our toes, you know? No wonder I'm interested in, like, quote-unquote, both of them. Eyes is someone I'm like, I need to keep an eye on him because holy shit, this dude's a dumbass. Being rivals with a monster sounds like a death wish. Well, you should keep your distance from him. But me? You'd be surprised how much I can handle? Leander, you can't say that! No one. By the way, have you kept our little secret? I tried. Our secret? You need to keep an eye on him. Oh, I need to keep an eye on Leander? Absolutely. Oh, God. Oh, he means my curse. No one knows except you. Lander beams, his bright eyes crinkling at the corners. My heart flutters. He's happy to know that he's the only one who knows about this stupid-ass curse. I'm relieved to hear that. Let me know if you have some time to talk privately. I've already gathered some relevant information that you might be interested in. Keep an eye on all of them. I was like, on eye of them? God damn it. Yeah, on all of them. Because they're stank bitches, all of them. Really? That was fast? I live to serve. Boy, you have more important things to do. It's barely been a full day. I don't doubt that Lander is flooded with connections, but I wonder what he's been able to dig up so soon. Thank you. I don't know how to thank you. We can talk about what I found first, then you can decide how to thank me. I don't like the sound of that. Or I can decide for you. Stop! If you're not busy, we could go upstairs. It's hard for me to hide my eagerness, or maybe it's desperation at any new knowledge about my curse. Okay. About the curse. Right. My response comes out swiftly. I'm not busy. Lander gets to his feet, accessories jingling with each movement. After you. Only after we enter my in-room do I start to overthink the situation. There it is. God damn it! The room is little more than a dark box with a bed in the middle, which I forgot to make. Well, I didn't forget. I just never expected to have guests. Yet here I am, next to Leander. Alone. Hi. What? What? He locks the door behind me? Peace and quiet? What's happening? You big titty bitch. What is happening? Oh no. Except for the ongoing buzz of the bar beneath us and suspicious thuds from nearby rooms. Oh. Lander moves with familiarity through the space. With a flick of his fingers, the sconces light up on the wall. He makes his spell work look so effortless. I swallow thickly, remembering that Lander is more than a mage. He's a prodigy. God damn it, teach me! Dim amber light washes over us. He plops into the edge of the disheveled, squeaky bed. Why are you sitting there? I shift awkwardly. There are no chairs, so my only options would be to sit beside him. There's a chair right there! What? My heart hitches at the thought. Is something wrong? Could you, I'll stand. This is a harem game. He's not gonna kill you. It's funny because Vare has a bad ending where he does kill you. I shake my head, quickly waving my hands back and forth. In real IRL, that'd be a red flag. Oh yeah, absolutely it would. But he locked the door. I died once. I don't want to die again. No, nothing's wrong. Lander squints his eyes at me. You seem uncomfortable. Oh, really? A long silence later, he clicks his tongue. Shit, I'm so inconsiderate. This is your private space now, isn't it? I shouldn't be barging in here like this. No, that's not... I'm sorry, Ewan. You've been through so much in the past couple of days. We can talk about this tomorrow. You should No. Panic wells in my chest. After everything is done for me, I can't shut him out. What if there is no tomorrow? When he moves to stand, I rush forward without thinking. I plant my hands firmly on his shoulders and reseat him on the bed. I hate everything. I hate everything that's happening right now. Stop! Don't look at me like that! I'm above him now, staring into his wide green eyes with barely a breath of air between us. I feel like I should be playing this alone. I didn't think this far ahead. I didn't think at all. Instead, I forced out the only words on my mind. Don't leave. Please. This is so bad out of context. No, don't say my name either! You're afraid. Why can he read my mood so well? My fingers tremble. I'm about to pull away when Lander catches both my wrists in his hands. He guides my hands back to his broad shoulders. my palms resting firmly against him. Oh, my face is heating up. Interesting. I won't leave you. Tears sting at the backs of my eyes. I want so badly to believe those. Yeah, I really want to believe those words, but I have no proof that they're going to be real. I try to muster as much strength as possible, so my voice isn't a croak. Do you promise? I promise. What if I'm paranoid about you being nice to me? Thank you. Then I'll keep being nice until you get used to it. This stupid bitch is charming as fuck. I won't leave you and you won't leave me. Ah, there it is. His thumbs draw circles on the inside of my wrists, grounding me. You have something I've never seen before. Your curse is strong, yet you're stronger. The way you're able to contain it? I'm sorry, was I not supposed to? It's fascinating, and well, it's a little embarrassing. His voice lowers to a whisper. Maybe the curse made him obsessed, actually. Maybe that's the thing, but I haven't been able to stop thinking about you. Don't look away, don't look at me, don't close your eyes. I stare at him blankly, my brain refusing to process his words. What did you say? What? Who said that? Fuck it! Can someone at least... What's happening? Nothing. I mean, no one. God damn it! Just forget I said anything. I mean, I didn't say anything. He's a fucking nerd! Am I dreaming? This feels like a dream. The air is dizzyingly hot, and I'm trying to keep up with what's happening, but Leander continues anyway. I may be getting carried away. Like, don't laugh, bitch! I may be getting carried away with this. It's not every day I find something that truly challenges me. So you're bored? But I'll do everything on your terms, at your own pace, anything you want. This sounds suggestive. My chest feels like it's about to burst. This man is going to be the death of me. Oh, right. I can, oh. Wait, let me see if this is actually a thing. Tell me you don't love this. Who said, bitch? Bitch? I never said, I mean, touch his face. I can't, I can't deny what I want, and it must be obvious to Leander too. What, to touch his face? But instead of having a modicum of restraint, I blurted out, I want to touch your face. Oh, you're more forward than I thought. Shut! I want to choke him. Is that okay? She managed to not finish that sentence. Why the fuck were you counting, bitch? Lily! He slides his hands down from my wrist to my palms and gently brings them down between us. It's better than okay. My lips quirk into a relieved smile. Hurry up, then. Your wish is my command. God damn it, he's pissing me off! He begins... What do you mean, no? Just like men. No. Are you? No. God damn it. He begins unwinding the bandages, stopping occasionally to glance at me. I don't take my eyes off him. When my hands are free, I start small, gracefully and carefully grazing the edge of his jaw with the pads of my fingers. I feel it clench beneath his touch, as if Leander's trying his best to hold still. Emboldened, I cup his cheeks, letting the warmth spread beneath my fingertips. Hatred of all life itself. Why is he doing this? Well, are you enjoying yourself? My thumb moves over the ridge of the scar on his cheek, and he shudders, his earring jingling against my knuckles. That tickles. Bitch! Hold still! Yes, I'm enjoying myself. Maybe too much. It's like my body moves on its own. I choked. Oh yeah, Lily, I think you might have a DM for spurred by desire and nothing else. I swipe my thumb down, brushing lightly over Leander's lower lip. Something flashes in his eyes, something scaldingly hot. You can't say that because I think he's about to go crazy. He lowers his voice to a husky whisper. Huh? Why is he... She said, oh, okay, good, thank you. I thought you meant over this. I'm losing my mind over here. Jesus, touch starved. I hate that emote. Why is he even asking? He knows the answer. I never touched someone like this before, and even though it makes my head spin, it's not enough. I want more. Uh-huh? He knows what I'm saying? We're already here alone in this dark room on the edge. We've met him 2 days ago. We can't do this. No shit. You could easily push him down onto the sheets, get on him, and a sharp gasp escapes me, and I quickly pull away. I can't let this get out of hand. Thank you! Are you all right? No! I can barely hear him over my thundering heartbeat. I nod clumsily, wrapping my hands with the bandages. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, I think I'm just getting a little overwhelmed. He gives me a faint smile. Don't look at me. Shut up! That's cute. Luckily, we're already in your room. I'll get out of here and let you get some rest. Oh, okay. Luckily, we're already in your room scared me. I let out a breathless laugh at that. Lander rises and tugs his gloves back on. Thanks, Lander, for everything. I'm fanning my... Wait, where's... fuck. God damn it. He gives me one last sweet smile, accompanied by a wink. Good night. Good night, Lander. Long after he departs, I still feel the warmth on his skin on mine, burning through the bandages. I'm going to have a hard time sleeping tonight. Wait, a feeling nags at the back of my drowsy mind. I'm forgetting something really important. Wait, didn't Lander say he had some information for me? Lander, wait! Damn it! Oh, I can choose my fate here. Perfect. Okay, I'll save. Yes. Please. Okay, that's about it for today. Holy shit, I hated every bit of what happened in TOUCHSTARVED. Yep, that's it. Every singular bit. I'm going to go raid someone. I don't think I see it. The emote or what's happening? Let me go and mute tab and go to Twitch. So guys, that was TOUCHSTARVED. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Will I ever be playing this again? I fucking wonder. What? You surely hate. I hated everything that happens. Okay. Did you not hear the hurt and pain in my fucking voice? I'm going to raid, Heavy, because I have to wake up early tomorrow and do some stupid shit. Papa Heavy! I don't understand why you guys think I would like any of this shit ever in the first place. This is a sin. This is sinful. I can't ever look at something like this ever again. So I'll see you for the next time where this comes out because I'm buying the game at this point. I can't not at this point. I mean, for like research purposes. Because like I need to see how this ends. It's sunken cost fallacy. And I shall see you guys next time. Good night and good luck. for research. That's it. Good night and good luck. Have a night. Thank you guys for coming, and I shall see more of it for research purposes. Good night. Bye bye.